break it. Thank ya. All right.
this much and I've seen where it goes. I'm working on my patience. I want to be content with where I am, instead of reaching for the future. Or something that I should not have. Oh, life is so much more than that. seen where it goes. Well, it's true now that I'm working on my patience. I want to be content with where I am, instead of reaching for the future. Or something that I should not have. Oh, life is so much more than that.
Hey, hello, hello. Welcome to Canadian Chef's Cup.
Hey everyone, yeah, we've been buzzing around with all the chefs this morning, meeting them upstairs, going over their menus. First plates are out, and Chef Antonio, he's got his split pea soup here. I watched Antonio plate this soup. He has tiny bottles of oil. tiny bottles of oil. That means it's really fancy.
All right, so with such a short time constraint, these chefs only have 3 hours to prepare all these meals. How is he going to split all these peas? Is he doing them individually, or is there a method to cut more peas than one at a time?
They've got really special design tools.
Okay,
'Kay.
great.
Yeah, so looking at Antonio's dish, his split pea soup. He's got oyster mushrooms, I believe, cabbage in there. The Dubliner cheese he shaved on top with the smoked paprika smile, I'm going to call it. Smoked paprika oil smile.
Looks stunning.
Looks great. And his next dish coming up, seared lamb saddle.
How fitting for the year of the fire horse.
Oh, I don't think we're supposed to say their names. Should we buzz over to the chefs and see how they're, or the judges?
I think we're allowed to do that. Let's take a gander, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
Follow us, follow us. Reactions look good.
We got some serious stone poker faces here.
Yeah, they're revealing
Chef
nothing
Joe's
to us.
taking notes, lots of notes. Chef Lydia looks like she liked that taste, the chef de cuisine of HR.
Good stuff. We've got quite the crowd gathering here today at Centennial College. Lots of spectators.
Are we allowed to talk to the judges? Can we talk? No. Okay, we're not allowed to talk to the judges. This is making me nervous.
Let me ask Garner. The last time I asked, they said no. Let me ask again.
Yeah, I don't know if we want to talk a little bit about Chef Antonio. So Chef Antonio, Brock University, stepped in from a pretty intense chef who could never make the Chef Cup. But I'm here. He's doing a great job with his sous chef, Brian. Fun fact about Brian, culinary school teacher for K-12 in Niagara region. So we've got a teacher there, right? And a really passionate guy. Crazy story this morning. Brian walking out of his front door, fell down all his stairs and smashed his back. His wife caught it on their Nest Cam. So we showed the video.
Oh,
so the
that's
poor guy's
horrible.
he's not 100%, but he's plugging through, right? So
Well, I'm glad health and safety wasn't there to witness that. They would have gotten points docked.
I don't think they use salt because of their dog's paws. That's what it was.
That's what
I
it
just
was.
made that up. I have no idea if Brian has a dog or not. I don't know if we're allowed to go in there. I want to see them plate the next dish. You want to go in there? Just follow me. Just pretend like you're supposed to be there. No one will bug you. Okay, we're back. I think.
Can you guys hear
Are
us?
we recording? Are we live? Say something.
Test, test. 1, 2, 3. You can hear us? We're live? Hello, Canada. Apparently, we haven't been live
Okay,
this
we're
whole
back.
time. But now we are. So welcome to Canadian Chef's Cup. We've already had the first 2 dishes come out. It was Chef Allen, I believe.
Chef Antonio from
Chef
Brock
Antonio.
University. Yep.
Of course. So his 2 first dishes came out. We had the split pea soup with a triacle drizzle.
Yeah, treacle is just like molasses.
Great. And then now what just came out is the seared lamb saddle, which is very fitting for the Year of the Fire Horse.
Okay, yeah. Fire horse.
That's all on that.
So just so everyone knows, I gave up all my material in the first half of this that wasn't recorded. I loaded the top end of it, and I'm going to have to pull up with some other stuff. But judges are all pretty intense there. No smiles, all business. Some crazy dishes, some crazy looking dishes are coming out. Chef Antonio, he's got the little tubes of oils that he was garnishing with. That means it's fancy.
Tubes of oil.
The lamb saddle, it looks like he boned it and then stuffed it.
Yeah, it almost looks rolled, doesn't it? Yeah, I guess nobody
so I'm
wants
guessing
bones.
with this mushroom ragu. Or no, your mushroom ragu's on the outside. That's your sunchoke and salsify puree, and your oyster mushrooms. Oyster mushrooms kind of neat. You can shred it, and they pull across with the grains.
Wow, so you could almost use that as your main source of protein if you wanted, but we went with the lamb.
Yeah.
All right, interesting.
I believe all the appetizers, that's all vegetarian.
All vegetarian. Yeah, so that is the split pea soup, right?
Split pea soup. Yeah,
Okay,
that-
right. So the chefs are only given about 3 hours for cooking. Is that right?
Yeah, 3 hours on a timer. for
Okay, so why would you choose a split pea soup? Because you would have to cut each pea individually. Is that correct? To split it?
You'd have.
That seems
They
time
have
consuming.
tools that they use to split the peas.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Good, good. Always wondered.
So Irish moss foam is interesting. I guess this dish is sat here for a little bit. I don't see the Irish moss foam. I see cabbage. I see the doublet or cheese.
Is it that
The
swirl
foam
on
settles
top?
quick, so it's a
Right.
tough thing to plate, right? So it looks like it might have settled within his smoked paprika oil.
Okay.
I got to meet and speak to a lot of the chefs before, and we kind of communicated on their dishes. The nerves up there were pretty intense, right?
Yeah, I
Everyone-
could feel it.
Who is it? Chef Brett? I think it was Brett. He went for a swim this morning. He doesn't seem that stressed out, so he'll hopefully turn up.
Turn up. What do you mean?
Well, he's ready to go.
Oh, great.
Turn
Show
up-
up,
turn up the
turn
heat,
out.
turn
yeah,
up
yeah.
the heat,
Turn
right?
up the heat. Right. If you can't handle the heat,
Do you want to
What
go
do
take
you
a look
say?
at get out of the kitchen?
There you go.
Just like Garner kicked me out of the kitchen. I'll
Exactly.
hold you to that.
good thing the mics weren't on for that. There were some words tossed
I
around
don't
there.
know if we're allowed to talk to the judges.
No, we're not. We're just here to observe.
See, look at their notes. Look like my notes. Look at all these notes.
I know. Mine do too. Mine are just jokes, though. Very intent.
You think we can go back in the kitchen? You think Garner will kick us out?
I think not.
I want to see him plate the dish.
I think we can look through the window.
Where can I see him plate the dish? Oh, here it comes. Here comes his
Oh,
dish.
here it comes. So this is the Guinness chocolate tart.
Oh, this is exciting. Yeah, it's interesting when you cook a Guinness. Like, it just gets malty and it gets rich. It's a great idea that they paired the Guinness with chocolate and dessert. I think we see that quite a bit throughout the competition through all the chefs.
So a fun fact about Antonio, one of his favorite dishes to eat is a Nutella sandwich. So I
Nutella
wonder
sandwich.
if that's where the inspiration for the hazelnut mousse came
Okay,
from.
Cool.
Look at that. It looks beautiful.
Yeah, isn't it his late night choice is a Nutella sandwich after cooking all day?
It's a great one.
So yeah, Chef Antonio with Brock University. He's the executive chef and assistant general manager there. Runs a pretty robust dining, two really robust dining halls. He's got his sous chef Brian here that supports him, and he's also a fun fact about Brian is he's a culinary instructor in Niagara Falls in the Niagara region. So
Now-
lots of support there.
Our dish is coming out, so we can actually get a closer
look
look
at
at
it.
it ourselves. So one thing I'm noticing here on his menu, he put that he was making a mint caviar. Is that what the little orange or yellow balls are?
No, that's got to be the gooseberry puree. So the mint
Gooseberry
caviar is
puree.
interesting. From when I was in the kitchen, I noticed that he was blanching the mint. I didn't see him completed. He may have went sideways, and it looks like he might have just brewed.
Taking the fresh mint
Yeah,
instead?
yeah.
Yeah, so do you think that was a time constraint?
That's
Okay.
what I'm assuming happened. But yeah, it looks like he just chiffonade the mint and
Interesting.
got it on the plate. He got it on the plate.
He did get it on the plate one way or
Jameson
another.
salted caramel sauce. That's got to be there. Gooseberry puree. Looks like it's interesting that the gooseberry puree is lumpy. He may have used some agar or just use some molecular gastronomy techniques to get that. But I wouldn't call that a
I wonder
puree.
if maybe he shifted from the puree when he didn't have time to do
Yeah.
the mint,
And
so he still got that
shows
interest.
a good competition chef that can like react, right?
Yeah.
You've got only a certain amount of time. And when I was talking to some of these chefs about their techniques and what they're doing, I heard a lot of braising going on, right? Like braising something that's low and slow.
Right.
Taking risks like that. What I would imagine as a judge is something that I would think of like, okay, they took a risk to braise this meat, and it came out well. Risk versus reward there, right?
Right. Because they have no time to prep beforehand, right?
No,
It's
I
whatever
believe-
is being done is what's being done today, right?
Yeah, for sure. Last night they were given the plan,
Okay.
but they got time to meet together and make.
All right, Team 7 is about
There
to
we go.
enter the battlefield. They're looking ready.
I don't know if we got the. This is great, Team 7 from Lancy's, right? That's pretty awesome. I heard a little bit about your operation. Pretty cool, It's great to see remote here representing. You guys excited or what? Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. How about those langoustines, eh? Okay. I didn't get to chat with you guys before, but I'd definitely be in there interested in seeing how everything gets pulled together. Yeah. Look at the cameras going. Maddie's got the Metas on, taking pictures with his sunglasses.
So for those of you who are unfamiliar with Chef's Cup, the way that this works is that they have a whole pantry of foods that...
That's Chef Richard there, yeah.
Yes. So they have a whole pantry of foods that they can choose from, and then we have some mystery items that are kind of meant to trick them a little, but they do have to include them. So some of those mystery items include, hold on, I need a spare hand. So we've got a lamb saddle, langoustine, which is a Dublin Bay prawn, and boy, oh boy, do they have a very distinct smell, don't
big
they?
time, yep.
Yeah, you can actually still smell it in the elevators, and probably all on our clothes for the next couple days. Then we've got the next one, which I actually can't pronounce. It's a salsify? Salsify, which is a root vegetable. It's part of the dandelion family, so it's got this nice pink stem with a big leaf on it. Then we've got sunchokes, which are not artichokes that have been left in the sun.
Nope. Part of the sunflower family. They're called Jerusalem artichokes as well. The cool thing, when you cook it, it gets like a really nice creamy texture. You could do purees and stuff like that on a plate.
Lovely.
Yeah, so expect to see a lot of that with the sunchokes.
Okay, then we also have some oyster mushrooms, hazelnuts. So both of these sound pretty familiar to me, nothing crazy. We've also got sorrel, which is a Jamaican leaf. Is that right? I believe, yes? I've got nobody to answer my questions. I'm left on my own devices here. So I'll just be chatting you up. Then we've got the Irish moss, which is essentially like a seaweed. So that'll be really interesting to see them cook with. And then gooseberries, another pretty familiar one.
I've been joking with the chef about the gooseberries, and the gooseberry is like, I'm going to call it the paprika on the rim of the plate for our chefs of nowadays. Every chef would take a gooseberry, fold it, curl it, and put it on the end of a dessert plate. So good to see gooseberries there. It'd be interesting to see what people do with that.
I've got gooseberries.
Let's
just
talk
thinking
about Chef
these.
Allen's. Chef Allen's ready to go in. He's got lucky suspenders on, you could see.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
And quite the toolbox there, right?
This toolbox has been with me for probably 25 years.
Wow.
My father made this for me a long, long time ago.
Cool.
And it's just been with me ever since.
You know, it's interesting to see some of the chefs come in, like, we got guys that'll come in with, or chefs come in with big boxes, rolls.
Yeah.
Can you get his toolbox? Look at that toolbox. You know, the more.
The best part to be blasted.
Yeah.
Right?
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Cool.
That's awesome.
You get any trouble traveling with that?
My bag gets checked every time.
I'm sure.
So it always, Transport Canada likes to take a look, and I'm sure they x-ray and see a whole bunch of blades. Yeah, I'm sure they.
Yeah, I didn't get any of that.
That's okay.
So he was just saying he gets checked every single time with this toolbox. You know, do you have any weapons or knives on you? Yeah, I have a box of knives on me.
Exactly, right?
Cool. That's really cool. You guys nervous or what? I don't want to make you
What
nervous.
kind of question
More
is that?
excited, yeah.
Great. He's getting excited. I didn't hold the mic up to him.
Yeah, I'm more excited.
Now, what you didn't see before is that
many
he's got some lucky suspenders on. The camera wasn't on it, but they're pretty great.
Really interesting to work with the chefs and their styles. We got some pretty cool socks. Chef Jacob's got some funky socks on. He makes sure everyone can see them. You know, the chef's style, we'll call it. Is that what the kids call it? Style? Yeah. It's really representing today for the most part.
It's busy in there.
Right? You get on the tail end of it. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. We're trying to decide if that's good or bad.
I think any position is good as long as you're in the competition.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, they got to clean it up.
So if you can hear that clapping, it's because they are entering the room and entering the competition.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Hopefully they cleaned up their station for them.
Nope, they're coming back out of the room.
Okay. Chef Antonio's just getting the station cleaned up for him. Chef Josh there whisking away. Oh, we got the peeler out.
Now, I don't see a cut glove on him right now, which does actually
Right?
deduct,
Rupel, cut glove.
deduct some points, unfortunately.
Peeler counts as a blade. Garner, are they localizing all these recipes in Prima? We can double check later.
You know, we've had the discussion, but Prima's down.
Oh, okay. Prima's down. Prima's down, guys.
As per usual. Now, Garner, can I grab a minute of your time? Out of all of these mystery ingredients, what do you think would be the most challenging to cook with? Or what would throw you the most as a chef?
Well, I think the lamb saddle might be a bit of a challenge because we got it in as a whole cut. So all the bits, all the bones, everything is there. It's a very, very rough cut of meat. And so chefs will have to Michelangelo their way into that marble to find the good piece of meat there.
Got it, got it. So some excellent butcher skills are needed.
Absolutely. Absolutely, and both the langoustine and the lamb saddle, both of those items require a fair amount of butchery and prep in the back. So there's some challenge. There's some challenge there.
So langoustine being a prawn, the butchering, would that not just be taking off the scale, the shells?
The shells. So they're whole. They're whole. So there's all kinds of parts there, right? You've got the little pincers at the front. You got the body, the shell, everything. All of it can be used. Ideally, they're probably going after the tail to get the good meat out of the tail. But absolutely the rest of the shell and everything can be roasted and ground up and made into a beautiful beast. There's any number of different things that chefs may do with it today. We'll have to see. But if you look at the yield of that entire thing, the yield is actually quite small in terms of the meat, and very difficult to cook well.
Got it. So it's wow, the camera's right there.
Chef Antonio coming out. Chef hat stayed together, didn't melt to his head. He's good to go. How was that, Antonio?
Not what I expected. Not what I expected.
Not what you expected. Okay.
It's hard to find stuff, but it was fun. It was a blast. Brian was great. Brian was fantastic. My sous chef was amazing.
You confident in your dishes? You happy with how everything went?
Could have been better.
Okay.
If we had some more time, 15 extra more minutes. I think we had too much saucier items on there. So it was like I was running around. I couldn't stop, right? So, yeah. Next time it'll be a little bit easier, simpler. But,
as a chef, have you ever had a dish where you put it out where you're like, this is perfect?
This is perfect?
Yeah.
It's rare.
Right? Exactly. So I think you're good. I think
As long as the flavors were okay.
Right, yeah, exactly.
It was fun, guys. Thank you.
Awesome. Yeah,
Thank
go
you
get
so
freshed
much.
up, and we're excited to see who wins this
fresh.
competition.
Great.
Congratulations.
Yeah, it looks great. Everything looks great.
Actually, it looks better out here
Yeah.
than in there.
How did you feel working with that saddle?
Oh, the saddle's easy. Yeah.
You deboned it. Looks like you rolled it.
Saddle is easy.
Now,
And-
oh,
No, you go.
no, you go.
We don't get a chance to taste any of this. Like you tasted flavors all lined up, everything kind of melded together. Everything you're preparing to do, yeah.
Yep. We tried to do a lot of was all Irish. Right. So this is not usually what we cook, but it was all Irish items because I know that the big battle's in Ireland, so we're kind of looking ahead.
Of course. Why not? And so those little pearls on the dish that are yellow, are those the gooseberry puree? We were just discussing that.
It's orange and gooseberry.
Oh, neat.
Caviar.
Okay. So what we were thinking is, did you substitute the mint caviar for the gooseberry and orange caviar?
Actually, there's both, right?
There's
So
both,
that's
okay.
That's the orange caviar, and then there's a gooseberry puree. Kind of
Oh,
messed up, huh?
neat.
But it's in there.
Yeah, once it sits for a bit, it doesn't look the same. It looks amazing, though,
And
still.
that's the same as I was saying with the foams, right? Like when you foam it, you put it out, you got to eat it
was
like
foam.
right away, right?
Yeah.
Or it settles,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, well, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm sure, yeah, you guys are just beat now, eh? Just everything's just settled now.
All right, what they're plating in there right now looks incredible. Like a pancake of sorts.
Is it a crepe or a pancake? A crepe?
No, crepe is much flatter.
Oh yeah, it's a lot thicker.
Almost
It's
looks
an
like a
American
waffle.
pancake. It's not a French crepe.
Hello. We're just going through our notes here. Not much to say, but welcome to the show. Zyra is coming out next. Yeah. So I can't quite see what stage she's at right now. Oh, okay. So those pancake-looking things are hers, and I can't for the life of me figure out what they might be. So we'll just have to wait and see.
So she's making a Irish whiskey tres leche cake. Is it a tres leche cake? I didn't really get much time to spend with Zyra, to be honest.
No, I can't quite tell what that
interested to
is.
see. I'm going in again. Where's Garner? He's not watching.
He's gonna get in trouble, and I'm gonna stay out of it.
Yeah, it's a tres leche cake.
They're still
Still
live.
good? Okay, we're still
perfect.
live.
If you can't tell, this is our first time doing commentary for Chef's Cup, so
No idea what we're doing.
it's
or
a
at
bit of
least
trial
what
and error.
Has Zyra's appetizer came out yet? She's already on to plating dessert. That's
Well, the chefs aren't tasting anything yet, so I don't think so. Oh, nope. Somebody came close to the door, but it's not a plate yet. No, who are we seeing on screen right now? And what are they cooking? Oh, that is the...
those are langoustines that he's
The-
cooking right there.
the
Looks like he's got the Lodge cast iron pan out. Never use soap in your cast iron pan.
You know what?
And
As
you
somebody
have to dry it fully.
who has no cooking experience, I even knew that.
It's interesting the moisture coming off of those. And I can't see. Oh, that is Zyra's sous chef. And do we have Zyra's sous chef's name?
That looks like a hot pan left
Pan is still
unattended.
piping.
But no worries,
We're
because
going
I
back
don't
in.
see RuPaul in sight, so maybe she's not going to dock anything for that. Actually, I don't even know if you would get docked for that.
I'm going to tuck away in a corner here so I can watch them plate. Looks like we've got some confit sweet potatoes hitting the plate. So Zyra's dish says confit potato. It looks like she went with sweet potatoes, like perfectly cut and round. Look at Chef Josh there, barehanding the baked potatoes. That's a seasoned chef.
I've heard that most chefs don't have fingerprints anymore
Yeah.
because they burn them off. Is that correct?
No fingerprints and massive knife calluses.
Wow.
Index finger. If you shake a chef's hand and you feel under their index finger, they should have a big callus there. Mine is completely gone.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's gone.
Huh.
What do we got going on here? Got some toasted hazelnuts.
Delicious. Now, whose dish is that? What dish involves hazelnuts? Would that be Zyra's dish?
I think that is Chef Eric, I believe. Yep. The judges are looking hungry. I wonder how they eat all of that all
That's
day.
what I was wondering. I think now that they're not tasting anything, we could actually interview them.
And ask them.
Yeah. Hi, judges. How are you doing today? Good, good. So I'm going to have to take turns with you all, but big question that everyone's wondering is, how do you eat all this food without getting full? Is it just little bites? Is there a technique to it?
Professionals.
It's okay.
Tasting.
Little
just
bites?
tasting.
Okay.
One of those things that you kind of like, it's almost offensive to send back that much food from a plate, but it's just, this is what we have to do here. Just tastes.
Got it, got it. It's kind of like when you're at a tasting restaurant. You don't think you're going to get full from the tiny portions, but it really does add up.
Chef
I'm
Joe,
guessing.
you've been here a couple of years. Are you happy with what you're seeing so far? Are you seeing anything more exciting? What trends are you seeing that are different year over year?
Well, it's my third or fourth year, I think, doing this. Four. So from where it started 4 years, like not where it started, but where I started 4 years ago to the progression of the plate compositions that are now, it's just been like day and night from what it was 4 years ago. So all the competitors are always stepping up their game, and so it's been a very good start so far. Crossing fingers that we're pretty much in for long haul. What do we got, like 24 plates all in total? So yeah. 3 more days. Yeah. And I had two slices of pizza before.
You can't go into a buffet on an empty stomach, right?
She's hungry.
Right.
Everything's delicious.
It's like going to the grocery store hungry. You're gonna end up.
So a lot of you put down that we got little briefs on you, whether you know it or not. A lot of you said that what you're looking for is seasoning and balance. What do you mean by balance? Anyone care to answer?
Sure. So a good component of
all the tastes. So you've got your sour, your salty, your sweet, your spicy, all those things that are going to work in harmony, and not something that's leaning too far one way or the other. That is a well-composed plate.
Got it. Thank you so much. You got any more questions while they're still
Yeah,
still free?
nothing right now for me. I'm sure stuff will come up once we start seeing plates going out. It's interesting that Chef Joe was talking about 4 years ago, Culinary Chef Cup. But, a little quick story about me. I think it was 8 years ago, Culinary Cup, Cirillo's. We were upstairs. That's how small it was. We can all fit in. And it was a crazy time. March 8 years ago, we were all packed in there. Called in 2 days early because we had to prep all this food for all these clients coming to this event. And we showed up and we're like, a bunch of the clients canceled, guys. Okay? So it's just our team. And that was the day we got told like crazy disease and virus is spreading across the world. We had to shut down and everyone's kind of freaking out. But it's
Now, what was that?
Sorry?
Which disease was that?
Which is COVID-19.
Right,
I don't like
right,
saying
yeah.
it, but it's great to see just in my time, and I'm sure there's lots of people that have more tenure at Aramark than me, how small that event was to what we've grown to now, and it just shows I know this is going to sound a bit cheesy, but how great of a company and growth that we have, right? So, but I think it was Leslie. Leslie and I were like Leslie, school's canceled tomorrow. The coach was like, oh no, what are we going to do? But yeah, it was. But yeah, just to evolve here and the event that we have is pretty impressive. Yeah. When are we expecting the next dish?
I think any minute now. We should see it coming out very, very shortly. A beautiful little scale.
There's that
pattern
plating I was
there.
talking about there by Chef.
So that looks like maybe Actually, you know what? I speak pretty good English, but reading these menus, I feel like I'm reading a different language, and I can't for the life of me figure out what that scale-like pattern could be.
Well, that is the...
All right, so you're stumped
Well, I'm just
too.
trying to read her full menu here. That's okay. So yeah, that's her butter confit potato. Oh, there we go. Cashel blue cheese and buttermilk sauce. Irish moss and dulce furikake. Furikake sounds Asian for sure. I don't know. I'm not afraid to say I don't know what furikake is. Dulce is a big thing on the East Coast in Halifax. You can see it floating. Really, it tastes like the ocean.
So you've got Irish moss and what was the other one you said?
Dulce.
Dulce. So Irish moss and dulce. So okay, if you're mixing those two together, you're getting a really oceany taste. So I'm guessing that's the green on the plate.
Gardner,
right there.
furikake. Explain. Yeah, I'm interested in. Interested in seeing how she pulls that off.
And what's treacle? Do you know what that is?
Treacle is like an Irish molasses.
Irish molasses.
Yeah.
All right. I'm sensing a theme.
Oh, here's Adrian. Big deal.
He's running away from us.
Help us explain this furikake.
So, furikake is typically something that's done with seaweed and some Japanese spices, things like that. So it's a seasoning. So in this case, they're replacing the seaweed with the dulse to give it a nice Irish type of flair.
Okay. So is it like
Irish
dried and
Yes.
Okay. Now I get it.
So is that
So
the
I can see
green
what
that
they're
we're seeing
doing,
on the
yeah.
plate?
That's that black crumble on top.
Oh, it's the black crumble, not the
Yeah.
green. Oh.
Oh, here it comes.
Oh, wow, it looks
Wow,
beautiful.
you know what? It's like I don't know how to explain it, but like an earthy looking plate. Like it's
It
very
is.
earthy looking, right?
It is, it is.
If you look at a lot of the dishes coming out, you're not seeing a lot of bright color punches. It's that if I were to explain that dish, I would say it's earthy, yeah.
You don't even know what you're looking at.
It's gorgeous, yeah.
All right, so we're getting a closer look at that.
That's the first course, yeah. Very impressive.
So that's a blue cheese and buttermilk sauce that we're seeing. Is that right?
So I'd say this is that's the third right across the top. With that Royce, I really like how she kept the oyster mushroom almost whole. Like she kept the core in and kept it all together there. It looks great.
Yeah, that looks nice to cut into. Now, what are they chopping on the screen right now?
Looks like it was some
berry?
carrots.
Oh.
That was a gooseberry.
That's what I thought.
That's what that was, yeah.
A gooseberry. Now, you were saying earlier gooseberries are becoming the plating food. Is that right?
I think of my banquet days when I worked in a banquet hall. You know, the dessert was always a cheesecake with a coulis on top and a gooseberry. You peel the kind of leaf that's around it and spin it into this little, and that was like, you know, you'd every weekend, every Saturday night, I'd have to sit and garnish cheesecake with this curled up gooseberry. So
it's interesting to see them cutting it up like that. So it's not being used in the traditional sense.
That's great to see, right? They are being creative with the ingredients. I'm interested to know if she used every single item through the basket. That's kind of what I look at too. Are these chefs using every item in the basket?
Yeah.
Are they only using one of the proteins? Are they using both?
Well, we already see here that there is no lamb saddle.
Yeah,
so
you're
that
right.
one's not being used. I'm seeing a lot of people using the Irish moss, which is surprising to me because that seems like something that would be really hard to incorporate into a well-balanced dish, which is something we know the judges are really looking for right now.
I definitely saw her roasted and smoked shallots in there. They look great.
Smell great too. Now, sorrel cream, that's that leaf that we were talking about earlier. Is that right?
The sorrel leaf. There.
So that's what we're seeing that's green
look
on
there.
the
Look
plate.
at that charred onion, or charred shallot.
Oh wow, it's really the
Gorgeous, eh?
the
Yeah,
main
great.
character
And I
of
bet
this
you that
plate.
has a real sweetness to it.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm interested to see what she does with the langoustine. Here it is, yeah.
So, do you know what choices they had in their pantry items? We know what the mystery items were, but
So the pantry's quite robust in there. If you look, it looks like we brought half a Bamford's truck in. Lots of stuff had to be sourced. I believe we had to source the langoustines. Yeah, so the pantry item is massive in there. They had a whole whack load of different ingredients out there, yeah.
very cool, very cool. So, are the proteins that they got to choose from, are they only from the mystery basket, or did they have other options?
I did not see any other
Didn't see
proteins,
anything
so they had
else?
the 2 proteins in there.
Garner's
I think
all
there
the
was
way over
other
there.
ingredients, like there was bacon, I believe.
Okay.
You got to have bacon in your pantry. You're throwing it in somewhere. But I believe they only had the 2 proteins.
All right, got it. So we know here, Zyra gave us a little bit of information, what her strengths and what she likes to cook in the kitchen. So one of her strengths is fish. So I was curious to know if maybe they had some fish available for her and she just chose to go for the langoustine. That's how you say it?
Langoustine, yeah.
Because it's the closest thing that resembles seafood.
Yeah.
It is seafood, I mean.
Yeah.
But closest to fish. Shellfish and fish would not be the same.
It's seafood, yeah. Shellfish or fish, yeah.
I know seafood. Ugh, gosh, I'm not wording this eloquently, am I?
Yeah, you know what? I've looked at some of the other chefs' menus, and they do have other seafood. I think one of the chefs has some salt cod on it, so they definitely have some other options. I wish we can get in there. Why don't we just get in there? I'm just going to go in there.
I don't want to get yelled at again. I'm just going to stay out here. You can take a look at these beautiful judges. Oh, and they need hands. Go ahead.
Chef Adrian is calling out for hands. He's expediting it, so it looks like our second dish is going to be coming out. I'm going to get out of the way before I get run over by some servers.
I'm hearing Nick getting in trouble from a distance.
Joe, it's another great thing about this event. We are doing it in the middle of Centennial College hospitality, in the middle of the day. The school didn't shut down. We have students walking around, culinary students, excited to see what's going on. So a real cool event, and awesome that that Centennial helped support us with all of this. It's great to see culinary school still alive and striving, I'm going to call it.
The langoustine is on its way out. And I'm happy to report that it smells a lot better cooked than it does raw. Now, I have another question that I need to find a chef to answer. There you are.
So the langoustine is plated.
So that rice-looking stuff, what is that?
Yeah, a raw, I can't pronounce.
A rose caldoso.
So it looks like a risotto, right? It's got some saffron in there. The sorrel cream, yeah, you can see the brightness she got out of the sorrel cream there. I'm going to assume she probably blanched the sorrel leaves. Did you see her? Did she? Yeah.
She did blanch them?
For the sauce?
For the sauce.
Probably, yes.
Yeah. To get that brightness, you take your green vegetable or sorrel, dip it quickly in hot water, and then in ice water right away. It just
Okay.
shocks the veg, and it stays really bright green.
Right. Okay.
But if you do it too much, it goes the other way and it goes brown. So it's
Okay.
the technique she used.
So the
she
timing
did
is
a
really
real
important.
good job of ensuring that
Yeah, it's
that
beautiful.
she got that nice dark green there.
So I was talking to Gardner earlier, and he said that one of the challenges with the langoustine is butchering it because you have to take off the shell carefully. You have to make sure that you're getting all of the meat out of it. So it looks like she chose to not take it out of the shell. So is she expecting the chef to include all of that with their meal? So eat all of the shell? Because he
No,
said
I
you
wouldn't
can
eat-
do that.
You can. I mean, personally,
Oh, so
I
sorry.
wouldn't, but I would just I would take that the meat out of the tail. It's just like it's a large shrimp or a mini lobster, we'll call it, right?
Yeah. Wow, that is a beautiful looking dessert.
That looks
so
great, yeah.
I'm not sure if you can see it on camera right now, but Zyra's dessert just came out, which is an Irish whiskey tres leche. It looks absolutely stunning. Delicious. Maybe if I'm nice to the judges, they'll give me a nibble.
The judges are now dipping into the main course and the dessert. That'd be interesting, eating a langoustine and then having a sweet dessert right after. I wonder if the chefs are thinking of that, like, pairing their three dishes. Like, are the three dishes working well together when you're building your menu?
Yeah, interesting, because you don't want to build something well, they're not just being eaten on their own, they're all being paired together. You're really creating a tasting menu for these judges. Now, I'm still trying to figure out, what is the cake portion of this dessert?
Yeah.
Is that tres
Yeah.
leche?
Yeah.
I thought that was the cream part. No, that's the Irish.
That's
No.
the Irish.
So we know that
Vanilla
there's
cr-
a cardamom white chocolate sauce, which we can see around the edge of the plate. We can see the hazelnut dust, vanilla cream and berries. Okay, so yes, the tres leche
Yep.
is the. I always thought it was a creamy type of thing, but it's not.
I like what she did with the hazelnut dust.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's a very nice looking dish. Now, what are those little leaves? I see some greenery in there. Now we had to take a little break from speaking because we're thirsty. So that's the pause in the audio that you're hearing. But we're back, hydrated, and ready to yap. So I really thought the Tres Leche was not a cake at all. So I was quite confused by that menu description. But now I'm realizing that it is in fact a cake and there was no need for confusion. So it goes to show how much I know about cooking. We see some focused faces in the kitchen.
What's that?
Now, our next chef out is Richard. He's from Country Day School, and his first dish will be a Guinness and Pearl Barley Porridge. Now, that is an interesting title of a dish for me. That seems like a breakfast food mixed with lunch. What do you think
I
on
believe
that?
this is Rich's 4th or 5th Culinary Cup, so he is really focused on winning this one. So we got to chat a little bit with Richard. He's focused on. I got to get my notes on what we talked about.
Yeah, these are my notes that are
yeah,
blank.
Yeah.
I'm here for the jokes mostly.
We're interesting to see when it comes out. I think if he's doing like a porridge, it may be like a risotto type of looking dish.
Right, right.
Maddie.
Yeah, actually, I'd like my tablet. Oh, hey, you can see us now.
Oh, hey, Waterloo. Hey, Lori. What's going on? Oh, hey, Brock. How's it going? You guys don't want to be on camera? No? No? Oh, okay. No, you want...
You interviewed Antonia?
Antonio and I talked for a bit, but I think the right right? I'm horrible. I'm horrible.
Never heard of
The tasting's moving out to the floor. RuPaul's bringing out some tasters for everyone. I don't see any bribery in the kitchen.
We have got to get in there. Come on.
When I
as
see bribery,
commentators-
like I don't see any of the chefs bribing any of the judges, like while they're
Sorry,
working.
guys, this
like,
is actually
that would
quite
be one of
important to
my
our job.
one of my
that we
moves.
get a taste of this. Thank you so much. Hey everybody, this is our first taste of one of these meals. So let's grab a bite. Oh, I want a little bit of all of it. Sorry, everybody over here, you're getting in the camera. All right, For some ASMR.
I am not getting in there.
Woo! Yeah. That's all I have to say on that. That's really, really delicious. You should try some of this. He's running away. He doesn't want to be eating on camera. I'll get him some. Oh, wow. Chase him down with some.
Hold on, we're just doing a card swap on camera.
It's delicious. I'm coming for you with this piece of cake. Follow me. Here you go. Oh, what do you think?
Not a lot. The cake's really moist.
It's delicious,
Yeah,
isn't
it's really
it?
good. Yeah,
I love the cream.
I keep forgetting to put the mic to my mouth.
You do.
Nah. I was chewing.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, we got some more. Who's coming down here?
it's Richard, isn't it?
That is Rich. No, that's Brett. Brett's ready to go.
Oh, there he is. When they asked me to host it, I don't think they expected me to do an airplane.
in feet. I don't need this tablet anymore. How do you feel, Chef?
Good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Everything went to plan?
Kinda.
Yeah?
At the beginning, I had a hard time because, I was making a small recipe and the mixer was not working, so I had to hold it, and I lost too much time in that one. But
Have you ever made a dish where you're like, this is perfect, this is everything, there's nothing wrong with this dish? Or are you always criticizing yourself on?
I was criticizing myself. Yeah.
So I think everything looks great. We tried your tres leche. How do you pronounce it? How do you pronounce?
Tres leches.
Oh, I can't say it like that. There's no way I'm curling my tongue like that. We tried it. It was great. It was spectacular. Yeah.
Thank you.
And everything looks amazing. Yeah. What do you think, Rupal?
Oh, I think it's fantastic. They're all doing great.
Great to see those hairnets and cut gloves, eh?
Cut gloves. A lot of the teams have their cut gloves. Very happy.
So what notes are you taking when you're walking around?
So right now what I'm looking at is I have 5 categories. I'm looking at just general safety. I'm looking at personal protective equipment. So cut gloves, making sure that they're using their oven mitts when they're handling hot pots or taking things out of the oven. I'm looking at temperature, making sure they're taking final cook temps. We're looking at storage, so if they're using any dairy products, making sure they're not storing it on top of their station for too long, and it being sitting at room temperature. So things like that, anything to do with safety.
Yeah. No, it's great that we have Rupal judging in here for it, because the kitchen's a crazy place. There's a lot going on, right?
Yeah.
When you bring someone into a kitchen, you're like, why do you keep saying behind? For the longest time in my life, when I was in the kitchen, I'd be in the grocery store and I'd be like, oh, I'm behind you. You're like, why am I telling you, right? And you got to communicate. You have to,
You're so right. Communication is a key. I'm looking at, even handing hot pots to the dishwashers, making sure that they're communicating that the pot is hot so the dishwasher doesn't get burned. So communication is key. That's one big thing that I'm looking for. And just anything related to safety, even pot handles, making sure they're not sticking out and move to the side. All these things that, we sort of kind of do naturally, but making sure that they're doing it naturally.
Yeah. No, cool.
Thank you.
I kind of put you on the spot there.
Wow, what is that on screen?
I believe that's Richard. He made almost he rolled and poached the lamb saddle in the wrap, so it's going to hold its form. I believe. Oh no, it looks like he just wrapped and rolled it, and he's going to roast it like that, so it stays in that shape.
Okay, the only time I've ever seen plastic being used in cooking like that is when you're sous videing something.
Yeah, and you need a special plastic. So that's not cooked. Yeah. Okay. So he butchered it, cleaned it, and then he wrapped and rolled it tight so that it's keeping that shape.
Wow.
And then when he sears it and finishes it, they're gonna be in perfect kind of coins or cubes once he plates it.
That's really crazy looking. Cool. So neat.
This is Richard and I spoke about this dish here. He called this a salad, but it's more of all of the ingredients, the salsify, I think he took the dolce, he took the parsnip, and he crisped it all and made a nest out of it. And now he's garnishing with the sorrel leaf, yeah. Yeah, he took the oyster mushrooms as well, and really cool dish.
All right, they're handing out spoons and forks right now, so I think they're getting ready to bring out the next dish. Always very exciting. And they're
here
walking.
comes the next dish, yeah.
Here we go, here we go.
So we've got Guinness and Pearl barley porridge.
Wow, that looks incredible. It looks like a piece of art, really. So we've got a parsnip and garlic nest. So it almost, those parts look crispy.
Yeah, the way he explained it to me was that he called it a salad, but
Yeah.
it's, yeah.
Glazed oyster mushroom, we can see that on the top. Slow cooked egg yolk. This sounds like quite a salty dish.
Yeah, he spoke of a lot of like umami. So
Yeah.
umami, you can see that a lot with a lot of these dishes with the oyster mushrooms and the salsify. And,
Well, it looks absolutely delicious.
I snuck in the kitchen again. Just listening to Chef Richard plate here. What a great communicator, working with his sous chef, communicating what he needs. Sous chef is, just following and working hard. Right now, he is plating and working with his really interesting red wine jus noodles. So really cool dish he's putting. I'm excited to see this. What he made was a jus, which is a reduction, a beef reduction. He made the jus. He hit it with some agar. I'm just talking about Chef Richard's dish, these red wine noodles. So made the jus. He hit it with agar to thicken it, and then cooled it, and then he put it and piped it out. So he made noodles out of jus, which is really cool technique.
Wow, that's super
big
neat.
bonus points in my mind for being that creative.
So all the judges get to see really is the menu that we're looking at as well, right? So they don't have that background knowledge. Is he still going to get awarded those extra points for that creativity? Will the judges be able to see that when they're eating it?
I mean, you have a panel of skilled professionals here that understand
Okay,
dishes.
yeah, fair enough.
When I'm looking at that I if I was a judge, I wouldn't understand that we do that. I'd have to spend that time to talk to them. The judges actually don't know whose dish they're eating. It's a blind tasting, we'll call it. So it just kind of keeps that separate. So they're only based on the flavors and the presentation of the dish. The judges inside, the RuPauls, are watching the technique and the way they work with their sous chefs. What do we have going on here? Is that the langoustine? Did they?
Yeah, it looks like maybe they deshelled it. Is that how you would say that?
Yeah.
Deshelled?
It's interesting that they took it apart, and it looks like they're almost making a ceviche out of it.
Yeah, it does look like that, doesn't it? Very acidic in there. Hey again.
Oh, that's a good shot. I don't want to look at myself on the screen.
Yeah, what you can't see is that there's massive screens all around us
Right?
with our faces broadcasted on them. It's a little distracting.
Look at these blazers.
I know, we look
Right?
pretty spiffy. Now, something interesting about Chef Richard is that he said that one of his motivations in his competition is he entered to push himself out of his comfort zone. So I think we
Okay,
really are seeing
cool.
that through his dishes, especially with those red wine noodles that you explained to me.
Yeah.
Very cool. What is he making for his dessert? So I'm a little disappointed here. It says that one of his specialties is tiramisu, and he's not making a tiramisu, which is one of my favorite dishes.
Beetroot Yeah, interesting that he's dropping the Dubliner cheese in there, right? Cheese
Yeah.
with and you know what's great? Seeing all the Irish inspiration, right? Like, you know, in the end, we've probably said this, but the winner of this gets to go to Ireland. What a cool experience that would be.
I know.
Right?
I can't believe that they're also sending us to do the commentary.
Unreal, right? I'm really excited.
So am I. So I'm looking through his dessert. Maybe I shouldn't speak about it before it comes out. You know what? No spoilers. We're going to wait till it comes out. But we've got some interesting things to say about it. Bye. Oh, you're still... Nope, you're not on me anymore.
Did you hear that? Okay.
So we've got some action on the screen right now. Well, no, we've got an elbow and a neck.
Oh.
And an ear. Well, we missed the action. But what we were seeing there was some meat, which I'm guessing was the
It's
rolled
interesting. A lot of these chefs are braising the saddle and slow cooking, but that looked almost medium to mid-rare. So interesting to see how that comes out. Yeah.
Wow, that looks great. So that was what we saw earlier rolled up in the plastic. Is that right?
I believe so. I can't see who is plating right now.
Oh, right. We don't know who this is. Who's wearing a watch in there?
Yeah, I don't know if this is a risky move, right? Like, this lamb...
Explain why you think it might be a risky move.
Well, the saddle, I mean, I haven't seen another chef cook it that way so far.
Well, we've
a
only
lot of
seen it
braising,
come out
a lot
once.
Richard wanted to take a stab at it. I know he talked of some butchery techniques that he wanted to try. He wasn't really thrilled when he saw the saddle, so he resulted in rolling it and roasting it that way. I have confidence that it's going to taste great, but it's you know, he spoke to trying something new and trying something different. It's exciting to see. Yeah, we're only on our third dish, but it's exciting to see something a little bit different now, right?
Yeah, for sure. Oh, I see something very round in there, and I don't know what that could be. That looks interesting, though. Would you look at that? That looks delicious. Now, what are those pearl-like things? Would that be the pearl barley porridge? I was expecting more of a... Or is that the pearl barley porridge? I really don't know.
No, in that case, I'm saying Bluetooth.
I'm going to ask for help.
Where's the Bluetooth settings of this?
I am really excited to see these noodles that he's putting together.
we're gonna go take a closer look. Except I'm not, because I keep getting yelled at when I go in the kitchen. It's not out yet. No, we're looking at what's on the screen.
On the bottom that you saw.
We're just trying to figure out what we're seeing on the screen right now. Okay, the poached
So it looks
potatoes
like
are the little
Richard
rounds.
pickled his langoustine, which is interesting to see.
And the sunchoke puree is the smudge on the bottom.
Yeah, and the red wine jus noodles. That's got to be the butter poached potatoes. Interesting, if you look at this dish, you've got butter poached potatoes, you've got noodles, and you have a sunchoke puree, like almost carb.
I love that. Lots of energy for the day.
I guess the noodles, they're called noodles, but it's red wine jus, so it's more of like a sauce, the play on a noodle, but it's a sauce.
It's really just the shape, isn't it?
Yeah.
Although I know some Italians really don't like when you call spaghetti shaped noodles, or
Right.
really any type of pasta a noodle.
I'm excited to see this one.
So am I.
Look at that plate skill. You know what's key? Never look at the cup of coffee. Do not look at the plate. You will spill it. Oh, don't look at the plate.
Ooh, and here they come. It kind of feels like we're at a wedding and the bride is coming out, doesn't
Right.
it? Whenever they bring out a new plate. You think they would notice if I just plucked a noodle off
You
the
just
plate?
grab a piece, yeah. No one's going to notice.
So
Yeah,
this
what
is-
else do we know about Chef Richard? His strengths, creativity, and planning.
Well, we can see that from the noodles.
His weakness is cinnamon. Okay, why is cinnamon in everything in North America? I don't know, Richard.
You know what? I agree.
mm.
It's overrated.
And he's a big Liverpool fan. Okay.
Don't have any comment on
No,
sports.
yeah,
Sorry.
I'm not commenting on any sports.
Now, I'm seeing that what we are showing on the plate right now is a lamb rack and pickled langoustine. We haven't really touched on the pickled part of this thing because that's pretty unique.
Yeah. I didn't get to see what he did, and very unique and very much so out of the box. With the lamb rack, like I said, when he saw his ingredient, he noticed that there wasn't enough in the saddle to actually French and make a lamb rack. So he did react really well with the ingredient he had to do something different, right? So great that he got it on the plate. I mean, with the description, yeah, it's not 100%, but you have to react with your ingredients, right?
Totally.
Every lamb isn't grown the exact same. Every langoustine isn't the exact same. You have to work with what you have,
Sure.
putting it on the plate. So he did a really good job. I think
So-
hopefully you get some flavor points there. Yeah.
I was always under the impression that pickling something was a several-day process, if not.
But you could do quick pickle, right? You must have done a quick pickle or a quick marinade, right? Like if you think of ceviche is almost a pickle, right? Like you're
I guess
curing
you're
it in
right.
vinegar and oil, right? So you have quick pickled onions, quick pickled, like with wording, it's funny with chefs when you're writing a menu, you try to think of the most creative way to explain something that could be so
Yeah, for sure.
basic, right?
Well, it looks like he got himself out of a pickle
Oh,
with that lamb rack
dad
situation.
joke, dad joke.
Boom, boom.
Chefs, what are you going to do with the rest of your day? Stressed to see what's going on, eh? Huh?
Yeah, just relax, see,
Yeah.
see the teammates.
And you're from, sorry, where? What site are you guys at?
I'm at BC. I'm at Pearson College.
Okay, nice.
We were together at the U of A.
Okay.
And I just recently got transferred, so it was okay. We're the only ones that are not together.
Great to see the West Coast, right?
Yeah.
I think Lancey would be remote, and you guys from the West. Multiple sites from Central. East Coast, we've got Derek here.
The energy in the kitchen right now
Eric,
is electric.
Jacob Central, yeah. Just Derek, yeah.
Now, I have a question for you. I just saw a technique being used in there that I'm not familiar with.
Okay.
There were potatoes on a tray.
Yep.
Unsure if they were cooked or not.
Okay.
May have been. Massive amounts of salt being poured on them. And then into the oven. What's going on there?
So I believe after speaking with the chefs, that would have been Jacob. He's making a dish called the palm puree, which is just a really elegant mashed potato.
Oh.
He spent a lot of time making palm puree. So palm puree, really smooth. So sometimes you got to put like 50% butter in. So like 50% butter, 50% potato. So it's really key to make sure the potato is cooked right. So if you boil them, sometimes they get too liquidy.
Right.
If you roast them, sometimes they're too dry. If you steam them, sometimes you have too much moisture. So what he's done is he salt roasted the potato. So he like baked the potato.
Got it.
With a ton of salt. He's gonna scoop out the middle.
Oh, interesting.
And then he's gonna emulsify butter into that and make a palm puree.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
It's 50% butter in it. So like it's really rich. It's really smooth. It's a really cool classic French dish by a chef. The chef who makes it amazing, his name is Joel Robuchon, and like that's his key dish in his cookbook is his palm puree.
I wonder if they can save us a spoonful, because
Right?
that is making me hungry. Wow, that dish looks like art. So beautiful.
Is this Richard coming out? Yeah.
I believe so. This is his
beetroot
dessert.
ganache. Yeah. So we're gonna see some color here. Yeah.
So this one is super interesting. I'm looking at the ingredient list, and there's quite a few things in here that I wouldn't expect to see in a dessert. So Dubliner cheese.
Yeah. Interesting, right?
Is that the type of cheese that you would see in like a cheesecake?
Yeah. It's really rich aged cheese. It almost crumbles when you try cutting it.
Okay, so it's a solid cheese, not like a softer cheese.
It's a hard cheese.
Interesting. And we don't see a lot of hard cheeses in desserts normally, do we? It's
Yeah,
normally a soft cheese. That was pretty cool to me. There was another one in here. Oh, crumbled cashel blue. What is that?
I'm not even gonna pretend I know what that is. It could be a blue cheese, I believe.
That's what I was thinking, which is another interesting
Cashel blue,
cheese.
I think that.
And I'm also seeing that we've got some physalis compote. Any clue what that might be? We gotta find somebody who knows what they're talking about here.
Not me. It's not me. Oh, hi, Dennis.
Oh, we've.
Ask Dennis. Dennis will know.
There we go. Dennis, can I ask you some questions? Sure. All right. What is a crumbled cashel blue?
A crumbled?
I'm saying Cashel Blue is just a brand of
Cashel
blue cheese. I'm gonna say he put two different.
Like a gorgonzola?
Cashel Blue. That's the brand.
Cashel's the brand.
Yeah, so Cashel Blue cheese. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. That's what I think it is.
And
I think that's what it is too.
Physalis?
It's got a white wrapper on it. Right,
Yeah,
I can
yeah.
picture it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's blue.
Yeah, it's blue.
Inside,
It's got
yeah.
cheese in it. Yeah, it's like blue cheese.
All right, got it. So, and then physalis compote. What would that be?
A compote?
We never did anything
Of
like that
Physalis.
anywhere we worked.
Yeah, I think that's a bit out of my culinary lens.
It's a great thing that Google exists, and we have a whole crowd of people here.
Yeah,
Anyone?
throw that in AI.
Physalis. Can you look it
Are we
up
seeing
for
right?
us?
Are we seeing it right?
Probably
Are you
not.
calling a
Yeah, where is
helpline
it?
here?
Where is it? Physalis?
I see some moving fingers.
Physalis? Is that a
We got an
mushroom?
answer.
I think it's physalis.
A mushroom.
Physalis? I don't know. And maybe I say physalis one more time.
Physalis.
Physalis.
I'm going to hold this up while I Google it on my phone.
Yeah, please do.
If I have a connection, we'll see.
So, okay, if you said you think it's a mushroom,
I think it could be.
do you think we can just tell from what it looks like? Here, camera, can you please follow me? This way. Oh no, we're switching
Dennis,
over.
I got
Never
a
mind.
question for you. How
Well,
does it
at
feel
some
to
point
be
we'll
a
come
DM
over
that has
and look at the
multiple
dish.
chefs in this
So we're trying to
competition?
figure out
Wait,
what
sorry, I have to interrupt you.
physalis
It's a
is.
gooseberry.
Now I've got more chefs
Oh,
over
that's
here. Can
right.
you tell me what
He
physalis
put
is?
it. That's what they call it in the
we call it
UK.
gooseberry.
Yeah.
There you go. Sorry, what was your
So,
question?
how does it feel to be a DM with multiple chefs in this competition? Who is your favorite and who are you cheering for?
Really exciting. My favorite actually isn't in the competition because he never qualified, so we'll leave it at that. I don't actually think he even tried. Used to be a chef at Brock. I don't know, you might have met him before. But we do have some fantastic culinary chefs in here today. I would like to say I have a favorite, although I'm proud of everybody. I think having 2 chefs from Central representing my district shows the culinary talent that we do have in the field. Everything from higher education to business dining, and even representing manufacturing. It's great.
And I was on sites with Dennis, and he forced these guys to be here. He did. He really did.
Yeah. If only you can do it. If only you can do it. Next time.
Yeah, and it's great to see multi levels of business here, right? Like Chef Jacob from Toyota in manufacturing. I other than his catering, he doesn't really get much time to experience doing.
Sure. So, a lot of the times people automatically associate this type of cuisine with, business dining, with corporate services. So really nice to see manufacturing chef, although this is not his day-to-day, but the culinary skills and the culinary level that he has, really exciting. Everything from Lancy to manufacturing. I think we have a plethora of chefs that have just a variety of skills. I think it's great.
Yeah, and it's great. And, even all of our lines of business, higher ed, back when I was a chef working in the kitchen, working with culinary schools, I know you and I did a lot of work, helping to promote that to culinary schools, to how much different types of business you do in higher ed, right? We would pump out lunch for 1,000 students, and then the same day have to plate a high course dinner for 30 people, right? So,
and I think as people start joining culinary and apprenticing, I think that it's nice to be able to educate them, because a lot of the people want to go to the top restaurant, they want to work under the top chef. That's where they feel they want to learn. I think there's such an opportunity to step outside of that box and say, hey, maybe higher ed is an opportunity for me. A lot of times we also see a lot of chefs come into higher ed and not really know how to batch cook. Right. How do you cook pasta in one tilt kettle for 500 people in one sitting, right? It's all about timing, it's all about preparation. So yeah, I do feel that there's a ton of opportunity, and grateful for the people that we do have that are able to support our accounts.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I didn't get to. Yeah, that's the cheese. That's the blue cheese we were talking about.
So interesting.
I knew
don't
that.
see
I knew
blue
it.
Cheese and dessert often, do you? I'm actually having a hard time figuring out what this is.
Is the gooseberry. It's just the way that.
Yeah, I did find that out.
Looks like he used a little paintbrush for the beetroot ganache.
I think this dish is so beautiful.
It's a beautiful looking dish.
That looks real nice. There's a lot of crisp on that dish, huh? So that's
the work that
hazelnut
has to go
shortbread?
involved in making this in 3 hours, right? Like for such a small bit of an ingredient, he's baking that. He's making sure it's perfectly crisp. It's not overcooked. It's not undercooked. You overcook that, sure, you'll get the crumble, but the flavor won't be there, right?
For sure. So so obviously blue cheese. That is.
I don't see the Dubliner. Oh, is the Dubliner in the crisp?
Well, I'm thinking it's that.
I taste it.
No, that I think is compressed apple.
Yeah.
I
don't see the cheese.
I think he made a Dubliner crisp. We'll ask Richard when he comes
All
out.
right. Sounds good.
Who's next?
Ask me about the that one ingredient. That's what we
The
call
berry.
A gooseberry.
Interesting.
So I know that as a gooseberry. Yeah, I didn't realize that was its official name.
Got it.
It's like arugula, right? Like I call it arugula.
Arugula.
Or, I worked with a Scottish chef. He called it rocket.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So, definitely different names in different regions.
Why is that? Rocket.
Yeah.
They're also called Smarties in the United States.
Arugula is called Smarties?
No, rockets. Rockets are.
Oh.
They're not as good.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
She doesn't know. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know
Candy.
rockets.
Candy.
Of course I know candy rockets. The chalky ones.
Yes.
Come in a little twisty
In the
tie.
West, they're called Smarties.
Really?
So what are Smarties called?
There
I don't
are
think
Smarties in the United States.
They don't.
Smarties?
That's true.
Honestly,
Yes.
maybe a hot take, but good for them. I'm not a fan. Could live without Smarties.
I like the original Smarties that had the dyes and all the chemicals in them. They were nice and bright.
You tasted those?
Yeah, they tasted a lot better.
Little red dye.
Yeah.
4:40. Getting hand signals off the camera.
Who do we got next? We got Jacob coming up next. This is exciting. You know what would have been great? A tablet for all this stuff.
I've got one.
We had
They
a
didn't give you
tablet.
one of
Yeah.
these? You know what the problem is? I don't have enough hands. I
Right?
really need a handless microphone. That would have been great. Wow, look at that design on the plate. That looks really beautiful. How many times do you think I'll say beautiful in one day? Probably quite a few.
Trying to find my Jacob.
All right, so I don't want to give any spoilers, but also I think I might have your Jacob sheet. Sorry, I'm talking to people off camera, but here we go, back again. I don't want to give too many spoilers, but I see the word foam in the next dish coming out, and I always get a little excited when I see foam in a dish because it just doesn't sound like it should belong there. But here we go, it's going. Nope, we're not back. Sometimes there's a camera on you and you don't know if it's filming or not. Hey!
I lost my Jacob sheet. Is
what a
this
shame.
Jacob's first dish coming out?
It is.
Okay, sorrel foam, pickled mustard seed, and Irish soda bread crust. So interested to see. Jacob and I got to spend some good time talking about his dish. Really cool. They, made a quick bread with a soda bread, right? Great to see in 3 hours they busted out a soda bread. Doesn't have traditionally yeast in it, so it doesn't take that time to produce it. It has baking soda in it. I'm gonna buzz in on. Pickled mustard seed was cool too. He actually pickled the mustard seed first thing when they started.
So the protein is in this. That's the beet
This
tartare.
is the vegetarian.
Oh, very cool. I want to see
Yeah, the
this
beet
foam
tartare.
before it disintegrates.
Hopefully the foam held up.
I don't see the foam.
Jacob's dad's here. Ready? That's it. That's my boy.
That's my boy.
Yeah. Did you think Jacob was going to become a chef?
Well, he's been cooking forever. I mean, his mom is an amazing cook.
Yeah.
His Nona is an amazing cook. Italian heritage, and
Right.
he just fell right into it. Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, he's so good, so talented.
I work quite a bit with Jacob, and he's got like that inspiration in him, right? And he
loves food.
Yeah.
So that's his driving force, right? When you love it, then it's no problem. It just comes naturally, right?
Does he cook like this for you guys?
Not like this, but he does. When he does cook in the kitchen, it's fantastic. Yeah, there's no. They say he learned from his mom, and she learned from her mom. So it just
Yeah.
fell.
As soon as you said no, you knew that like he's going to be a great cook, right? Yeah. That's great. It's awesome to see how happy you are to see him, and you came out to watch us.
Yeah,
Pretty
for sure.
amazing, right?
Very proud.
Very proud.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. Like one thing I loved about culinary in competition is just like how it's like a sport, right? And as chefs, before service starts, we're getting pumped up and ready for service to start. Okay, guys, let's go, and then the service happens, and then the game's done, right? And it's cool to see mom and dad here watching Jacob play sport. I guess we'll call it, right?
Yeah.
And
For sure. It's really cool to see what each chef has the same ingredients, but the plates are coming out completely different.
Yeah.
So that's the whole sport of it, right?
Right,
yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Awesome, cool. Sorry for putting you on the spot, but that's my thing. Oh, here we go.
All right, we're blanching something there.
So there, I think he's blanching some, is that the sorrel or is that?
To the naked eye, it looks like spinach.
I can't see that closely.
I can't see those
So-
typical red or purple vines. Oh, another dish is coming out. Here comes the bride.
So spinach is also a good vessel to make things brighter. So if you made a sorrel puree here, I would add like spinach to the sorrel puree because it gets really bright and green to brighten it up.
Got
So
it.
That's what they could have been doing there.
It's off.
Now I'm gonna grab a chef, if I may. The chef, Adrian. Can I ask you some questions?
Sure.
Actually, just one question.
Okay.
So on the menu, we've got a beet tartare. For,
Second dish
for the
out.
dish that came out earlier. What makes a tartare? I'm familiar with beef tartare. It's raw beef beaten down. Is that right?
So I believe this
So-
is his braised lamb saddle. So Jacob took the
and
time
some
in
sort
his,
of capers dressing
of
some kind, yeah.
to braise out the
Marinated
saddle,
raw
which is
beef.
great to see. 3
So what
hours
would a
is tight to
beef
do a
tartare
braise.
be?
The chef
So
was
it's the same
confident
idea.
that,
You wanna
that the
cook
saddle's
beets and
tenderness
kind of
would
have
be
it
able
play like
to
how the beef would be. So it's a nice
to pull together.
vegetarian or vegan
Looks
option
like
that
he
you could do
quenelled it. Quenelled
to
is
kind of
making
mimic
a dome.
beef tartare.
Got it. You heard it here first.
So very much sustainable.
It's the name of the game. I do have another question about this dish. So on the menu, it did say something about a foam. I didn't see a foam. I know foam goes away pretty quickly. Was there foam added?
Yes, I believe there was, but it probably did go away. Maybe there wasn't a stabilizer added to it, and it kind of just melted away into a liquid.
So what would a stabilizer be? Talk about it like we know nothing, which is quite literally the truth with me.
So something like xanthan gum or gelatin or agar, something that'll help hold the shape that they want to help hold the shape and hold the bubbles from the foam.
Very, very cool. Okay. Thank you so much.
We got Jacob's dish here, his second dish, his braised, Guinness braised lamb saddle. So Jacob was a little bit worried about 3 hours to braise out the saddle, but it looks like it came out great. He also quenelled that protein out on the plate. That palm puree, exciting to see palm puree still on dishes. We were talking a little bit earlier about it. 50% butter, 50% potatoes. Salt roasted the potatoes so that they had the right texture and they didn't have too much moisture in them to get that puree on the plate. Really cool dish. Excited to see Jacob pumping out some of these, what we talked about earlier. Oh, hey, Kevin, how are you? You're live. Yeah. Wait. What do we have next coming out?
We've got dessert.
Oh, the funnel cake.
What a classic
Right?
carnival treat.
We called this the Irish Wonderland, Jacob and I, when we were talking about it. So he's doing a play on a funnel cake here, adding Bailey's ice cream. They made the Bailey's ice cream. I actually tasted the Bailey's and Guinness ice cream. It was amazing, smooth. had great texture, and the bitterness from the Guinness you could taste, but it was balanced with the sweetness.
Sounds amazing.
Really, really great element of his dish there.
Sounds like a very nostalgic dish.
I'm interested to see how he's going to, I'm going to say, finesse funnel cake on a plate and plate it, right?
That's what I'm curious about,
Because
too.
like funnel cake's typically like, a big, massive dish, right?
Does sound very good. I want a shot of it on the camera.
So that's a great shot of Chef Brett there going at the lamb saddle. Chef Brett and I talked earlier about chefs, and in chefs there's two different types of chefs. There's the blood and the crips of chefs. So the bloods are the butchers. The Brett's right here just getting into it, and then there's the crips, the pastry chefs who really look at a recipe, look at an ingredient, take their time, finesse, right? Not often are you able to meld both of those, but Brett is really can do that, and it was awesome to see him just go at that lamb saddle.
That's very cool. Which one are you?
I am definitely a blood chef. Like I need to follow recipes. You need to follow your approved local recipes. But for me, when I'm in the kitchen, I just go at it, and pastries is definitely one of my weaknesses. And when you looked at the chef profiles, that was also multiple chefs like, what's your weakness? And multiple times it was pastries. Right? But you can really see when a chef's confident in pastries and their pastry art, it really resembles a lot of their other dishes. Like their plating is finessed a lot nicer. Their I'm going to say even cleanliness in the kitchen is a lot nicer. So, but you can really see that.
See, I don't know about that last part. I would consider myself more of a pastry gal.
Yeah.
And
There's
you
just
should
flour
see,
and sugar everywhere.
It's
Yeah.
like a tornado goes off in there every single time.
There's some exciting people who just pulled in right now. A very exciting person just pulled in. How are you, sir?
Great.
Mr.
How are you?
Ali. What do you think of the dishes, Ali? I'm not going to put you on the spot, but I'm going to.
I got to tell you, I take a look at this and I'm like, it's a work of art.
Right.
And what these chefs are very, very talented chefs have been able to do and create, it's pretty amazing when you see it come on a plate. From how they think about it to seeing it the way that it is, it's truly amazing. It is a work of art. I'm so impressed so far with the work that everyone has done. And it just goes to show the talented people that we have in our organization. It's amazing.
And it's not just this one dish. They did it for judges to taste. They're like doing this for flavor too, right?
Yeah.
All the elements of it, right?
Yeah.
And you can see, I talked to Chef Joe. Like Joe, like what you've done this multiple years and you've judged. Like have you? And he's amazed to see
every year
how much more the bar gets with us, right?
Yeah.
So
and how they've been able to elevate it as well. And just the creative thinking, it's truly awesome to be able to see this. I'll tell you right now, it's going to be a tough competition.
Big time, right?
It's going to be a tough competition, right? But just the fact that all of the chefs are here, to me, it's a big win for all of them. Right?
Yeah, for sure.
And getting a chance to work with each other. Anyway, I look forward to what the rest of the day is going to look like.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
Thanks,
awesome.
Ali.
Yeah, you bet.
Yeah.
I think this is the funnel cake. Let's get a closer look. Chef Richard walking out. Congratulations. Woo! Sorry, that might have been very loud into the microphone. Oh no, that is something that looks amazing.
Yeah, Jacob's
I'm here.
great to see it elevated.
I'm so proud of Jacob. I'm so proud of all.
Big time. It's great to see how he's having some fun with it, right? Like
That is not your carnival funnel cake.
no.
No.
Now, what's that sauce on top again? That's the Irish whiskey caramel. So we've got Bailey's ice cream. Is that right? Bailey's ice cream, Irish whiskey caramel.
I'm not 100% sure that he had Bailey's to put in the dish. I think he made it with Guinness, so it's Guinness ice
Sorry,
cream.
Guinness. You're right. It was Guinness ice cream, whiskey caramel.
Yeah.
You would not be able to have this midday. You'd be walking out funny.
You wouldn't be able to finish your day, but no. I'm trying to listen into what the chefs or
Right,
the
at this
judges
point,
are
we're
discussing
actually
here.
at the halfway mark. We've had 4 chefs compete, and we've got 4 left. So halfway through the competition, and we're seeing a lot of competition. Of course, that's what the whole point of this is. But everyone has been showing up and showing out. I love seeing their toolkits, eh?
Oh yeah. It's
Like,
interesting to see how everyone's is different.
Yeah.
Some chefs come in with a roll. Some chefs have like a big toolbox. I was saying earlier, I worked with a chef who had literally a dolly with like 5 different. I know Jacob takes a lot of pride in his tools, and
Wow, look at
he's
that
got some
one.
real interesting stuff there. Yeah.
Do you see that knife
He
in
has
the
a
middle?
truffle. A truffle slicer. I'm gonna call it.
Wow. Very, very cool. I'd love to ask them some more questions about all of those things.
Did Chef Richard sneak
already
through
left.
without talking to us? Oh,
Yeah,
we
he
gotta hang out
snuck.
here and get them.
Snuck out. Oh, wow, we've got a split screen now. Look at that.
Oh, there we go. Oh.
Sorry. That is a lot of mayonnaise in there, huh?
Looks like we got a big chunk of cabbage here. What is he gonna do with all this cabbage?
I could tell you in 1 second.
Slaw?
Just give me 1 minute. Now who's that in there?
Get it.
Well, I don't have the answer for you quick, but I can get it in an undetermined period of time.
Oh. Tanks cod. Derek Dean's here. We're sneaking in again. Right? Yeah, it's the interesting thing is like the 2 chefs had to clean up the whole station so the next 2 could come in, right?
That's awesome. Hey, I just saw your plate.
I need 2 soups, yes.
Stainless ones
Yeah.
to Quinnell? Yeah, I'll find you some.
Oh, I don't have any.
Garner, we were trying to figure out what was going on with that massive cabbage that Brett was handling.
Oh, he was just cutting rings out of it somehow. He was just doing something.
Cutting rings out of it.
I just caught it up on camera. He had cut the cabbage into very thick slices, and then he was just making ring cuts in it. Unsure where he was going with that. I lost my focus on the screen.
I'm trying to figure out what it might be on this menu.
Let's see it.
But
Well, that's the wrong menu. You're
that would help if I was looking at the right one,
I
wouldn't
didn't
it?
want to call it out. I didn't want to be mean or anything.
Oh, it's obviously the cabbage and champ.
It's the first word. It's cabbage and champ. So I think this is probably what he's working on. So I would be imagining. Let's see. I would expect he's looking to have those rings kind of stay together, so that he can grill them properly and they don't come apart. That's fine.
So what he's working on is a charred green cabbage. Checks
there it
out.
is. Okay, that makes sense.
Checks out. But he'd be doing it maybe, given the shape and everything, maybe a bit of a, kind of a burger, or not a burger. I'm not going to say he's working on a burger. Nobody's making a cabbage burger.
No one's making a cabbage
What about
burger?
cabbage for a bun of a burger?
Maybe.
Interesting. Smoked cabbage.
I'm not
You know what I've done with cabbage that wasn't great? I chopped it all up and I smoked a whole head of cabbage and I chopped it up and I put barbecue sauce on it, trying to say it was pulled pork. It wasn't good.
You wanted to make pulled pork out of it?
But cabbage pulled pork. We tried.
Yeah.
I made an attempt at it.
Yeah, I tried to do a cabbage cracker once. It was a terrible fail. I just wanted bubbly green shards of kind of cracker.
Yeah. Because when you grill it, it kind of blisters of it, right?
Yeah, no, terrible. Fail. But that's what we do, right? You try these things, you practice them for weeks and weeks, so that everybody, when they arrive here, they kind of have a plan, they have all these things ready to go, and that was just one of the things that hit the cutting room floor, so to speak. Yeah.
I think Richard's out here. If we can get the camera guy, I would like to, interview him. Richard, you can't go anywhere. Once the camera guy comes out, I'm going to interview you.
Jacob just
We tried
walked
buzzing
out.
out.
You can hear all the cheering.
Congrats, guys. Good work.
I thought I was pretty good at escaping too.
Yeah. You already got your white sneakers
Well,
on? You're
that
good
was
to
the
go.
big thing. I had to get my shoes changed and get rid of everything in my hands.
Richard was just saying he had to get his shoes changed, had to get everything in his hand. He tried sneaking out like we weren't going to interview him. How do you feel your event went, or your competition?
Yeah, we're pretty happy with it. It's a lot of fun. The event is great always, every year. I would like to say hello to everyone at home and everyone watching us at CDS. Thanks very much, guys.
No, just a lot of fun. We had a good time and hope for the best.
This is your fourth competition?
I think this might be my third national, and obviously I had one international as well.
Right, because you were with Adrian, yeah. How do you feel this event went towards the other ones? Do you feel more confident here, or?
I think this year our flavors are a lot stronger. We obviously tried to do a lot more this year than previous years. And I think 80% of it went the way we wanted it to.
Okay. Right. I was excited to see your jus noodles that came out. They pulled together just like you
They
want.
came out well. Yeah, they came out well. They worked well. I think all of the things we practiced came out as we wanted. I think by using all the box items, it may have been a bit more of a push at times. Okay. But yeah, it was good.
Yeah. Everything looks great, man. Well done, yeah.
Thank you very much.
All right, thanks. Oh.
It's okay. You know, I'll figure it out.
Whatever's going on with this dish looks really, really interesting. We've got some branches being made.
Yeah, it looks like they're pipe. I don't know what exactly he's piping into that mold. It'd be interesting to see what he put in there so it doesn't stick.
Yeah, because it doesn't look like a spring form where you can just unclip it and it'll
Right.
pop out. And what do you think would be in there that needs to be formed in that mold?
I'm trying to think who is plating it right now because I've talked to a few of the chefs. I believe what they're going to do is set this and chill it, and I could be wrong, but set and chill this, and then they're going to plate it and give it some time to come up to room temperature so that it stays molded on the plate, if that makes sense.
Oh, interesting. Okay, got it. Do you see those little branches on the right? Do you see that? We've passed it, but it looks
no.
very, very cool. Very beautiful. There we go. See him now?
Okay, cool. Yeah, and they made
quick
the honeycomb there.
Yeah.
This is Chef Derek. He's got what he called a honey kiss on this plate. And I was, Derek, what does a honey kiss mean, man? So he's going to drop and kiss honey within the holes of the honeycomb when it comes out. So I'm interested to see
He's
what
going to
happens.
drop and kiss honey.
He's not going to physically kiss it,
gonna
but
say-
he's going to...
Major loss in
Right,
sanitary
right.
points there. We're getting a 0 on that score.
Oh, I
Learning
got to
that
take
he's
some
not
pictures.
actually
Ready?
kissing it.
You ready? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Jacob definitely wins skill style points for his socks. Oh, there you go. Oh, the Minecraft socks. And you get to go back tomorrow, right to service. Taking the day.
I don't think Kurt's out here.
Everybody getting the same thing.
See where that guy's walking right there? Just past that last pillar on your right. Going down the right, and it's at the end of the hall.
Derek Dean from Memorial University of Newfoundland. He's one of the few from out east this year, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he's the only representing from the east. Funny story about Derek. Derek and I, first time we've met in person was today. We worked a lot together. We both did Canada Games events when I was at Brock, and they did it this year at his school. But Derek made fun of me because I posted on my social media making a vegan Jigs dinner. And he said, Nick, you cannot make a vegan Jigs dinner. I will take your Newfie card away from you.
Now you've got to explain what that dinner
So
is.
a Jigs dinner is like a boiled cabbage, boiled turnip, boiled rutabaga, like boiled veg, but you put salt beef with it.
Okay, I was going to say, this
And
all sounds very
peas,
vegan.
They split the peas.
Really?
Split peas in a little bag.
Individually?
And then it's typically with turkey, mashed potatoes, and that's a real traditional Newfoundland dish. So,
sounds pretty good.
My wife's a vegetarian, and we wanted to, bring some of the stuff I had when I was a kid at home. And so I made a vegetarian Jigs dinner, and Derek was not impressed with my vegetarian Jigs dinner.
Now let's see, what's his first dish coming out? It's a mushroom parfait.
So,
mushroom and parfait don't seem like two things that should go together.
So Derek and I spoke about his dish. So what he is making is like a mushroom duxelle, we call it. It's like pureed mushrooms. The treacle jelly, again, that's the molasses. Molasses is a big thing in Newfoundland. Make homemade white bread with molasses.
Right.
Savory rose cookie, avocado gel. The avocado gel is interesting. I'm interested to see because I believe he's making an avocado puree, and he called it a gel, which I don't know you would lose points on your dish for that.
Right, because when I think gel, I think of like a clear, jiggly gelatin type mixture.
The salad is as it is with Greek roll. Yeah. So I'm interested to see how this mushroom parfait pulls together. And I don't know if the chefs or the judges judge your description. And if I was going to call it a parfait, is it a parfait like you said, or is it a duxelle?
Now you serve a parfait typically in a little parfait cup, don't you?
Wouldn't that be cool to see if you actually took the risk of plating not just on a white plate and
it would be very
had a parfait
cool to
cup?
see.
Yeah.
Because so far what we're seeing is pretty uniform dishes. There's a couple bowl type things to hold in the more soupy mixtures, but nothing that really strays from your typical white tableware.
Yeah, and that may be part of the rules. I should have followed the rules. Yeah, I should have read the rules.
I don't know.
Should we interview? You want to interview Chef Jacob? Do you want to interview him with any question?
No, floor's all yours. Go for it.
Do we got the camera guy? Do we want to ask the camera person? I'm just going to interview one of the chefs. Do you want?
Oh, I see a jelly. Do you see that jelly?
Did he
Kind
of looks like
that is a jelly for sure.
Okay, you're ready to do the interview.
Jacob, where are you going? I got interview, pal. You're not going anywhere, Jacob. How do you feel your first Chef Cup? I know you and I work together, and being at Toyota Manufacturing, maybe you don't get to experience. I know you guys do very creative and collaborative lunch and learns. How do you feel being in this space and with your first Culinary Chef Cup?
Well, I'm not going to lie. It was definitely intimidating. Very intimidating. Like the 3-hour time limit you think you have, it's not at all 3 hours. It is, but it doesn't feel that way. Honestly, it felt like maybe an hour.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, like it's crazy the difference.
So you keep looking at your clock.
Yep.
Timing, pacing. I know you did that braised lamb saddle. Did it come out to what you thought?
It came out pretty well. Yeah, I was super happy with the texture, and it pulled really nicely. And we braised it with the bones and the fat, so it kept a lot of the moisture in it as well. Okay. And then also there's some pieces of the Irish moss in there as well to help thicken it and actually hold the rocher together. Because I was worried about it falling apart.
And I think I read something, or I talked to another chef, that Irish moss acts like a natural vegan thickener.
Yep. Yeah, so that's what we used it as in the braise, hoping that it would penetrate into the meat. And then when I formed it into the rocher, it would stay in that rocher. So that's why we included it in the braise.
Okay, awesome. And your dessert, I got to taste your your Guinness ice cream. That was great. Like you could
That's all
really
Josh. He's been perfecting that for the past few months.
Josh, what are you doing?
He's been perfecting that one for the past few months, and it's been delicious. There's been a few different variations of it, but this is the best form of it, I think, for sure.
Yeah, I think it turned out really well. We were really happy with the final results on that. I think on all our dishes, really.
Yeah.
Like the mouthfeel of it was it was so smooth. Like it was great. Yeah,
Thank
well
you.
done.
It's always nice to hear.
Yeah, and I don't have your menu. There it is. So funnel cake, really cool. Great to see that a chef had some fun. I haven't seen the other ones yet, but
Yeah.
you know what? When you can take a dish and have fun with it and really elevate it like you guys did, you plated it well.
Yeah.
You know, we're like, is this going to come out like on a massive plate with a bunch of icing sugar sprayed on top of it? But you guys did a great job. So really great. Anything special to the funnel cake? Did you do anything?
Well, we were talking about a dessert that we were going to try and do, and we had initially started with maybe trying to do some sort of tiramisu variation with an Irish twist, and then for some reason we landed on a funnel cake. We kind of bonded over the Canada's Wonderland days funnel cakes.
Incorporate a little bit of the Canadiana into the dish and sort of Canada meets Ireland kind of idea.
The whole menu it starts in Ireland, ends in Canada, right? So that's where what more Canadiana dessert to do than funnel cake.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, awesome. Anyone you want to shout out to at home? Jacob.
Well, I got my family came down. My wife is over there, so that was really nice. And then Parvinder and Al from TCI and ECPDC respectively, they came down to cheer us on too. So that was really nice to see them out to support. So that was good.
It's great to see your mom and dad here. Your dad so proud, excited to see the work you're doing, and
they've been pretty proud. They were on the video thing that we got, the little card thing that we got last night. Got us both, I think, almost into a tier too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to say hi to my son Caden and my wife Samantha, and I believe my parents are watching up in Northern Ontario as well. So hi Mom, hi James.
Nice. All right, thanks guys.
Thanks.
What did you get now? Cookie? Is that off a plate?
I don't know where it came from, but it's pretty good.
I'm fine.
Oh, another dish is
Oh,
coming
here comes
out.
some. This is Chef
Mushroom
Derek's
parfait.
first dish. So that his savory rose cookie is the honeycomb that he has there. We're gonna have to squeeze a look at yours. We were talking about the naming of everything, right? Like parfait. Well, it's sort of a parfait, I guess. Right?
I mean, naming matters.
Right? 100. Are you representing what you're calling it, right?
I see the avocado gel. actually inside the cookie.
Yeah, like he spread it inside the cookie.
It's pretty cool. It does have that kind of color of the. What era was the Jell-O desserts? They were really popular. You know, like Jell-O salads.
Yes. 70s, 80s, maybe.
70s, 80s, yeah. Do you know that color that I'm talking about?
Yeah. I'm interested to see how the knife goes through that cookie, because if it's too mealy and too tough, it's gonna kind of crumble.
Oh, you know what? They've already dug into it. I didn't see them cut. Oh, and we're about to get a cut here.
The cookie looks cooked well. I mean it.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it crumbled around their cut. Now, do you think that's a sweet cookie or a savory cookie?
I'm gonna say it's probably savory. I mean, you got mushrooms, you've got avocado. He's made a salad there.
I mean, oh, right. It does literally say in his description, savory rose cookie.
Savory rose. I wonder what the rose is. Is the rose the shape, or did he put rose flavoring in, like rose water or some sort of flavor?
Let's see. I believe it is the shape. Maybe not the taste.
What is going on in our kitchen here? Want to go in the kitchen? Let's go in the kitchen. You scared?
Yeah, we get yelled at every time.
I've been getting yelled at?
Well, I don't know about you. I don't know. Are we allowed? Okay, we won't get in anybody's way. See, this isn't my natural habitat, and it makes me quite nervous. I see leeks. Those look familiar. Ooh, look at that steaming hot meat. Is that the lamb?
Oh, follow me right behind you.
All right, I'm going to stay back here.
Interesting. He roasted the lamb, and now we're splitting it up to make a jus, I believe. And we've got some comfy gooseberries here. Oh, we're dry. Oh, you know what? That's the fat from the lamb saddle that he's comfy the gooseberries and the leeks in.
No, it's all it's brown butter.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so brown butter, length. Okay. I like how what you call that?
Head sweat. The goo,
head
goo.
The langoustine head goo. Okay, so that flavor's just good.
Instead of lemon, we're using the gooseberry. Leeks are going to infuse it with that algae flavor, and then we're going to also poach the langoustine in the end.
Okay, this sounds pretty awesome.
Pretty cool thing. It's happening all around. It's coming around hot.
That is hot. That is hot butter. Right behind. The kitchen is getting slim. We only got a couple chefs left. Plating's going out. Chef Derek right now. Right behind you.
All right, what did you see in there? I got a little scared and I left.
The kitchen's slimming out. You know, we've only got a couple chefs left. Chef Brett is doing some real cool stuff with the langoustine shells. He's infused brown butter with the langoustine shells, and he's poaching or cooking his leeks in that with the gooseberries. So
super neat. So are you gonna get like a crunch?
Hopefully,
from
you get like some of the flavor from the langoustine into the leeks.
Interesting. Did he let you know if he's ever done that before, or is this pure experimentation?
I think it's a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. Definitely a very skilled chef, stepping outside the box, thinking of different ways to infuse, langoustine flavor. It's easy if you really think about the ingredients you have. You have a lamb saddle and you have a langoustine of shrimp. So anyone can be like, oh, I've made surf and turf with lamb, right? So finding different ways within the ingredients to highlight them that isn't just so easy, right? So that's when I'm looking at a dish, he's using all of the langoustine as well, right? He's using the shell, he's using the meat, right? So cool. Really good to see. Another thing too, I noticed too when I was walking around, not a lot of waste. These chefs are utilizing all the ingredient. You don't see a lot of peelings or waste, right? It's really great to see that our teams and chefs are focused on minimizing waste for sustainability and
for sure.
Cost as well, right?
Of course. No, it's something we definitely pride ourselves on here.
And the molds are coming out. Here we go.
You know when a mold is out that you're going to see something exciting. Now, which dish is this? Could this be the butter poached langoustine? Potentially. I see roasted vegetables, so that's checking out. Ooh, we've got more split peas. Seems to be a popular one.
Well, it's because everyone wants to spend the time splitting them.
Of course.
Right? It takes a skill set to split them.
When you've got a whole 3 hours to go, you might as well take the long route.
So this would probably be his butter poached langoustine, I'm assuming. So he's taking the colcanna and he's making a foam out of it. A colcanna is like potatoes and cabbage. Butternut squash puree. From what we discussed, that's probably that light orange on the side there, just a straight butternut squash puree. A roasted root vegetable, really classic. Really looking at his home Newfoundland of hearty roasted root veg. He really wanted to play a bit with the salt cod and get salt cod in there as well. And from his description, what we discussed, he made a croquette out of the salt cod in the Irish moss. So exciting to see how that lands on there.
Wow, so he put the Irish moss in the
correct,
croquette.
Yeah.
Really neat. And these are the croquettes, I'm guessing, going on the plate now?
Chef Adrian's now calling for hands. Plates are on their way.
Nick, that was almost exactly word for word what I was going to say. So it looks like we're starting to get this whole announcing thing down.
Right? We're going to be well prepared for Ireland.
There you go.
Oh, it looks like the Jacob's crew is on their way out.
Forks are coming out for the judges. Always exciting to see. Now, I wonder if he's going to take the mold off or if that is staying on.
And we have our answer.
I'm not even cooking,
mold's
and
coming
I
off.
am tuckered out. Are we sitting now? I was just saying I'm not even cooking, and I'm tuckered out.
Yeah, my feet, they're sore. We need a sit break.
So we got a little bit of a lull now here, waiting for plates to go out. I'm just going to send a shout out at home right now to Red, Colt, and Gavin, who are at home from school today. Lucky kids got to stay home for 2 days. They are excited and thrilled to be watching this Chef Culinary Cup. Great to see that they're on YouTube for a fun, creative reason. And no, this is not what Dad does every day for work. This dish here is looking pretty nice, eh?
Yeah, what is this? Is this the saffron sponge
Yeah.
with fennel
It's
and
nice
cardamom?
to see some brighter colors coming out. The one comment I can say with a lot of the dishes is really earthy colors and really, that the tres leche cake looks nice and fresh, but this one's looking fresh. It's starting to make me think a little bit about summer. This is where the honey kiss is coming in. Wait, we're gonna watch him do the honey kiss.
Great, this is the big moment for health and safety, isn't it?
I can't believe it's only been 2 hours of this. Yeah. This is a really nice looking dish coming up.
One of my favorite things is we have the menus right in front of us, so we can kind of figure out what every component is when we're seeing it based on what we're reading. But even then, it's still kind of hard to decipher what everything is, isn't it? I actually don't know if he can hear me. We're getting a battery change. I'm not sure if any of you can hear me. Oh, you can hear me. Great. Oh, so this is that dish.
Am I
that we
back?
were
I'm
seeing
good?
In the mold. Hold on, I'm gonna go closer to my co-host here so we can.
Yeah, this
have
is
a
the dish
conversation.
and so what he did is he froze it and then he let it come up to room temperature a bit so that the mold came off. Really cool. This is once it comes out, I don't want to play favorites, but for me, I think this is my favorite looking dessert.
Yeah,
so far.
it's just really, really interesting.
pretty,
I
really good.
love the use of the mold for the branch.
The
That looks
branch
really
is
nice.
So
It
that
almost
was his
looks like-
tweel. If you look on his description,
Yeah.
he calls that a tweel. That would be a tweel or like a cookie. Yeah.
I've only ever really seen tweel. Oh, there's the honey kiss. It just went on.
There it is. There is his honey kiss.
Yeah, I've only ever seen tweel as that kind of like spidery
yeah.
looking web. And I know that they can make it in molds, but never seen it like that. So really interesting. Okay, so the buttery apple puree, is that inside of that mold?
Once I see the dish, I don't know. Like if I think of a buddy, like I would be spooning that on the plate with the cake on top, the tweel. But I don't. It must be in the cake.
And what is that waffly looking thing?
That is his.
That's the honey kiss? Or no?
Cocoa and honey tuile, that's the branch. He doesn't explain it in his description. Would that be like a honeycomb, right?
Very neat. All right, the judges are getting new forks, and
Here
here
we
comes
go.
the dessert. That is really, really beautiful. So what's the outer layer?
I'm gonna go take a look at it. Did he drop it down? Yeah. Yeah, that is a gorgeous looking dessert.
I think it's like a winter.
Yeah, I think he's got the apple puree in the middle of that, like on top there.
So what do you think that outer layer is?
I think that's the cake.
That's okay.
The sponge.
Okay, so it's
right?
just on top. It's not.
And then
It
the mousse,
almost
yeah.
looks like a wrap to me. No.
Yeah. That's a very impressive. Wow.
How did he make the pattern on the sides?
I am a horrible pastry chef. Yeah.
Do you see what I mean?
Oh, it's
It
rolled.
looks
Yeah,
like,
it's
yeah,
wrapped
a
and
roll.
rolled. Yeah. Yeah, impressive. Wow.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold on. I think the buttery apple puree is the the honeycomb.
There it is. Yeah.
Because look, that's not a solid thing. That's not liquid. What's the word? Creamy.
Yeah.
That's
Well, and
almost
you
like
can
a
see
gel.
it kind of melting towards the.
Yeah. Okay, that is very cool. I want to try some of that. Oh, they're cutting into it. I want to get a closer look at this. So we see that roll. No, it is a shell. It's not even rolled. And then the
and then
puree's
apple
inside.
puree's inside. Cool.
So what is that shell? Well, we'll just have to
We'll have
ask
to
him when
ask
he's
him.
all done.
I know, it's like too nice to eat.
We're back on. We're back on. Chef Derek, I can't wait to interview you. What a beautiful dish. I'll let you tidy up and then we'll interview you.
Yeah.
You're all done. Yeah. Kitchen is just getting slimmer and slimmer. These chefs are working clean, all cleaning up after each other. What a great job. I think we got Chef Eric up next. So I think what I believe Eric is plating right now is his play on a vegetarian charcuterie board. Really great looking. They pulled off soda bread that looks amazing. Is that chard, Swiss chard that's cooked down, I believe? Do you know what the most important? Look at, he's got a cut glove on.
You know what? All of them, almost all
Amazing.
of them had a cut glove on
Yeah.
today. So, and you know what the great thing about this year was? Last year we had them available.
Okay.
This year they were told to make sure they had them.
Yeah, you
and
have to
bring
lead
their
by
own.
example, right? And you know, it's
So
an important thing for
really
us.
pleased to see that almost all of them had brought their cut glove.
Yeah.
So, good sign.
Eric is hyper focused here. Look at this.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, right behind you, chef. Oh, there is that langoustine butter coming out of the oven right now. Oh, wow, I can smell that. Those leeks look like they got nice and tender in there. Oh, the tweezers are out, folks. The tweezers are out. Chef Brett has the tweezers out. Oh, look at the tender there.
Oh, tender. So tender.
Tweezers down. Oh. I'm getting in everyone's way. I got to get out of here. We're doing a good job.
We got the seal of approval.
So I did buzz around the kitchen there, and it's still pretty exciting. There's still a lot of cooking going on, still a lot of movement. The chefs are bouncing around really well. 3 chefs, I believe, left.
Yep, that's
Chef
right.
Eric's coming up next with his dishes. A little bit of a break for the last 2, but really great to see all these dishes and all this food come out. And, I don't know how you'd pick a winner out of here, right?
No, I don't either. Yeah, we've got some very, very impressive dishes here. The desserts are quite colorful, eh? They're nice.
Yeah, for sure.
And then, like you said, lots of earthy tones.
Do we dare to pick a favorite right now?
No.
I like this one.
Yeah, that one is neat.
And I
Are we going off of look or what you think it'll taste like?
well, we didn't get to taste any of it, so
No, what you
just
think
but
it
you
would
look with
taste
your
like.
eyes.
Yeah.
You eat with your eyes first, so yeah, like
What was the really buttery mushroom one? Not mushroom, buttery potato one that you
the
were
pomme
explaining.
puree.
Which is that one?
That's right here.
This one. I would have loved to try that.
Yeah.
Now it's been sitting out for a little bit too
Yeah.
long, so I wouldn't dare take a little nibble, but
That dish there and that dish there are my 2 favorites.
well, yeah, I would be dying to try it. Mostly, it's this
creamy thing that I
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
try. I'm just so interested by the texture. Oh, and another
Chef
dish
Eric,
is out.
Eric Jacobs' first dish came out. This is his play on charcuterie. So,
Nope, that's not the right one. It's a
it's
bread
over.
and cheese, and let me just get the rest
Yeah.
of it so I say it correctly. And I have lost my notes. Oh no.
just trying to figure out the elements of it.
Ah, here it is. It's the bread, butter, and earth.
Ooh, I like that.
Okay, so we've got oat and treacle soda bread. I think it's pretty obvious what that is on the
Yeah.
plate. Then we've got a dulse. Is that
Dulse,
how you say it?
so that's this. I'm gonna call it seaweed, but it's an ocean green that we find in the East Coast.
Right.
So compound butter. It looks like he made a compound butter. He just typically what you do is you puree butter until it becomes double in size or light. Then you'd add your dulse and thyme into that. A lot of the times you see compound butters rolled out in a tube, and then if you go to a steakhouse, they put the compound butter on top of the steak, and under the heat lamp it melts through the protein.
Now, can you explain a compound butter? I
So
don't actually know what
compound,
that is.
so it. My version of a compound butter, we take butter, we'd whisk it until it doubled in size, not until it splits, but it's doubling in size, adding flavors and ingredients to it. So it looks like he added the dulse and the thyme to it,
Right.
And then shaping it. So he shaped it into a cube or whatever he shaped it into here. Mushroom pate. It looks really smooth. Like it looks.
Yeah, it does.
And his sauteed greens with oyster mushroom. Yeah. So. The soda bread looks great. I'd be interested to see how the flavors came out of that. It looks really nice. He's got a nice caramelization on the bottom of it there.
And you were explaining soda bread doesn't need to proof like regular bread.
Yeah, they use baking soda.
Right, because we just don't have the time for that
Right,
in this
yeah.
competition.
Yeah. Almost like making a biscuit as well. Like you could be able to pull biscuits. So, but really great looking. He got a nice puff out of that. Interesting dish. And I think he sprinkled some Malden salt. Malden salt's a specialty salt, a finishing salt. And he sprinkled some Malden salt.
I'm
Really
well
nice
familiar
looking.
with that. It's one of the favorites.
Yeah, great looking dish. Yeah.
Really, really good.
How was that, chefs?
This
Yeah.
is very good.
Yeah, the bread looks like he really pulled off the bread.
They've done a very good job of the bread. It's just a little underdone.
Okay.
Which can happen in this style of bread. An easy fix would have been to toast it before coming out.
Okay.
So it just gives it that little. But and thing is, I actually like a doughy bread, unfortunately. But he's just a little bit more finished. The compound butter is excellent. As is the.
And you can get the dulse in
yeah,
it.
you can get the dulse in
It's
it.
such a strong sea flavor.
It
right?
is a bigger flavor. There's a little bit more iodine to it, so it's going to pop a little bit more. And also, it can be very sinewy, and if it's not shredded or chopped up properly, which has been done here, it's a good composition.
Okay. Yeah. Great. Yeah.
Very well.
Oh, the big guys here. It's not Santa. It's the president, Steve.
Wow, wow, wee, wow.
Whoa.
Not much to say here.
No.
No. So I noticed that his second dish is called Land and Sea.
Yep.
I wonder if he coordinated with Alan Olexin, who's from Lansing,
Oh.
to create that title.
It's interesting, like we talked about, right? Like it's easy to do surf and turf, right? With a lamb saddle and a langoustine. So it'll be interesting to see how he plates it, or what his vision of basically surf and turf is what he's saying he's making.
Yeah, 'cause
how
we
he
don't-
gets creative with it, right?
You don't
So-
want to see the typical plate with just
Right, so
a meat and a fish.
you know, from his
item.
first plate, you can see that he's a creative chef. So I'm
Mhm.
excited to see what he does with it.
This is actually based on the description that we got for Land and Sea. It's quite an extensive menu. He's got a lot
Right,
of
there's a
different
lot of
components to
words
create.
there. Yep.
So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Yeah.
9 different components to this
Wow,
dish.
that's a lot,
so
yeah.
that is quite.
It'll be interesting to see how he pulls it all on one plate. That was a big lift there by Brett. Those Hobarts are not light, let me tell you. What do we got going on? I wonder if we can. All right, let's. We're gonna have to get a video. Yeah. I think he's just fixing his camera.
Get some hands, please. Hands, please. Just yell at me. You want to. We want to. You guys the camera guy to interview Derek. We're at the 16 now. Let's just. Everyone wants to take a break at this point.
Hey, Derek, I think they got the. When we have a camera available.
Sure, yeah.
Chef.
I mean, just give me like 15 seconds here.
Why don't we stand by your dish? Yeah, waiting for the camera to come in. Derek, you just were talking a little bit about your dish. Your dish is, I can say confidently, like my favorite looking dessert for sure is yours. A great looking dessert, but do you want to talk about your other dishes there?
Yeah, well, for anybody out there whoever wants to do this, man, jump at it. I'm getting emotional.
Yeah.
It's been an awesome day. We had a couple of challenges at the beginning with some electrical and stuff like that to kind of put us behind. So our main course didn't actually come out the way we wanted it, but we're really happy with our app. The mushroom, quenelle, the roast, the salad, the sauces, everything worked the way we wanted it. And our dessert, our dessert is magical. Like,
for
you
sure.
look at it, it's awesome, right?
Yeah.
So, it's been a great day.
Yeah, I have some big questions about this dessert.
Sure.
It looks like otherworldly to me. So that honeycomb at the bottom, that's like a cream, is it not?
No, so that's actually just braised apple. So it's braised apple and cinnamon.
Okay.
Nathan had it on the stove for I don't know, 45 minutes to get to that texture. We blended it, pureed it, right? We put it in the mold.
Yeah.
Blasted it in the freezer. So it has a frozen texture. So almost like an ice cream.
Yeah.
But then as it thaws, it just more and more flavor.
That is so interesting. I would have never guessed that.
Like the inside of our dessert, I don't know if anybody else did it here today, but we're like
We have tried
super
something
happy.
crazy, yeah.
We made our dessert from fennel. So it's a vegetable.
Okay.
So it's a mousse made from fennel.
Yeah, fennel.
Did
Yeah.
you get like sweetness out of the fennel once you cooked it out, or it has
We
that
did,
and
but
it's like
it's
that black licorice.
Actually, just we enhance the flavor, fennel and cardamom.
Yeah.
So the cardamom will brings up the fennel flavor, double the amount. And then we have the sponge, specially flavored with saffron.
Yeah.
So the saffron, cardamom, and the fennel, it goes crazy.
Yeah.
Right.
And top of the apple and slightly glazed orange and honey on the fruits, and cinnamon touch. So it's mostly, like a earthy kind of forested things. Yeah.
So where did the inspiration for the fennel come from?
We looked at the common pantry item, and we said, like, what are we going to do for dessert? And we were just skimming through like different recipes, but we knew right away we did not want to do anything with chocolate, and we just wanted to try something different. So we just started playing with a bunch of different recipes, and fennel was the answer for sure.
Super neat. I mean, fennel is the obvious next choice after chocolate.
Right?
Right?
Actually, fennel is going to be the first choice today, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Going forward, it's going to be fennel. Nobody's
Yeah.
going to want chocolate anymore.
Right. And honey kiss. Explain your honey kiss to everyone.
So honey kiss is just like a little bit of honey. So if you see it in here in the comb itself, and we've just given it a little bit of honey in there just to add that little
peck.
extra bit of sweetness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always love creating menu items, and like back when I was doing it, I didn't have Chat GPT or Copilot to create, but you just sit and think of creative ways you can name your dishes, right? And just represent them on a plate. Like you guys did. Yeah, you guys did a great job. I'm really happy. We finally get to meet in person, right?
Awesome.
And what a great day, great event.
From the east.
Yeah, right from the rock, right? Yeah.
So we came a day early.
Okay.
Because it's wintertime, right? And we're on an island, right? Yeah. So we said we'd come a day early, and all of a sudden they started forecasting this big snowstorm for St. John's. So the place has got like between 45 and 60 centimeters of snow on Tuesday into Wednesday morning and stuff like that. And then we get here, and what happens? No. You guys get nailed with snow on Wednesday, right? So yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, great. I'll let you guys get freshened up and get a coffee in you, or long 3 hours, right? And you must be just beat. Yeah, but good job, guys. Yeah, awesome.
Congrats.
Thanks.
Great job.
One more plate.
Actually, something came out
something
while
came
we
out,
were
yeah.
talking. And that would be Land and Sea. So this is the one with the 9 different components.
Wow, it's a lot. Yeah.
It is. So, okay, we've got the confit langoustine. So it looks like they've kept the shell to plate it, which is really interesting.
So confit is cooking in fat.
Never mind.
So they cook
that
the
wrong.
langoustine in butter or some sort of fat. A famous dish is duck confit. So duck confit is you cook a salted cured duck leg in its own fat.
Oh, interesting.
So however they whatever ingredient they use to confit, that would have been slowly cooked in some sort of fat.
See, I thought that confit was short form for confiture, which is jam.
Right.
in French.
No.
So I was expecting it to be like a
candied sweet sort of.
Yeah, and I was thinking, okay, so they did that, and then they just put it back into the shell to plate.
Right.
But
no, that's
no.
good. Yeah.
Okay, and then we've got the oyster mushroom, which I think that's what's on top, right? It's shaved almost. Oh no, it's stuffed. No, sorry. So it's the stuffing.
Yeah, so they did a duxelle. Lots of chefs are doing, duxelle stuffing.
Yep, and then sunchoke and confit garlic mash. So that's what we see
Right here,
underneath. Sorrel and Irish moss gel with red wine lamb jus, which is that.
Right there.
And then the crispy sunchokes chips. So
Sunchoke
what we
chips.
see on top. Wow.
Yeah.
So he's got all 9 components in there. So
that's
clearly
a lot. That must have been quite some
Yeah.
to plate. Yeah.
So, I mean, he had the time for it. So now all that's left is his dessert.
Yeah.
So we'll see that come out. And it looks like the judges have already wrapped up tasting that dish. So
Okay.
hopefully it went well.
Have you hit the point of no return with eating? Like you guys you're getting there? Joe had a couple slices. You want me to grab you a slice? All right. Right? You never,
6 rounds.
right? You never trust a skinny chef, right? It's a funny thing when you're cooking in a restaurant. You're always tasting. You never actually sit down until you're done. And you're
Now
like,
that is an interesting
all right,
dish.
my 12-hour day's done.
Oh, and it's coming out.
Typically, you're buzzing in and getting some takeout.
Look at this. Look at this. We've got a bubble.
Yeah.
Why didn't I eat something?
Right?
Again.
Oh, this is okay. This one's excited here.
So
something about a smoked dome.
I did hear that they were infusing the dome with smoke.
So yeah, he pumps. So this is his play on an old fashioned, like the drink, an old fashioned.
So neat. Yeah, it's called Call Me Old Fashioned.
Yeah, you can smell the smoke from here.
So I would like to see some of these domes break because that's quite interesting.
Yeah, who's breaking?
Let's see.
I-
Wait, actually, can we hear the crack?
Oh.
That sounded so beautiful.
Can you smell the smoke come out of it? Oh yeah.
Wow. Let me come over there. I want to smell some
Yeah.
of this. Yeah. That's really neat.
I want to ask him what like he smoked it. Like
All right,
I know he.
Are we cracking this or no?
That's fun. That's a fun dish.
Okay, we'll leave the judges to taste. That is a very, very fun dish.
Hey, did he use one of those like the small units with the hose that kind of you put a little bit of wood chips in the top and yeah. You could smell the smoke come out of the. Yeah. Smoke is a tricky thing, right? Like you could over smoke and things get really, they taste. I'm gonna say it harsh. So hopefully it was the right wood and the right amount of smoke he added to it, so it didn't. I don't want to say ruin the dish, but you have to like really be careful when you're adding smoke to a dish.
Is there different kind of, like there must be different types of smoke that you would add,
Yeah, different
right?
types of wood. You know, traditionally here we see a lot of apple wood. People smoke
Yeah.
with it. Apple wood's a good balance. Hickory's really strong. Like hickory you'd use in pork or beef. You'd use hickory. A real nice, easy one that we use up here is apple.
Okay.
Down in the Caribbean, you see real traditional jerk chickens made on smoked pimento tree wood. Cherry wood gets used. You see cherry often, but yeah, any of those fruit trees, you get that calmer smoke out of it.
Got it. So when you're smoking something, is it actually changing the taste of the food, or is it just what you're smelling that really changes how your palate perceives it?
No, you definitely get a punch of infusion of flavor into it. That's why you don't want to oversmoke. So a lot of people think that you're smoking something and you're I'm smoking this for 12 hours and you're just hitting it with smoke. If you did that, your food would just taste so strongly of that flavor. Typically, you want to start with a low smoke for a bit, and then you would slowly cook the item afterwards with a different style or not as much of that strong pungent flavor.
Now it sounds like with this one, because they trapped that smoke underneath the dome, is what I understood.
Yeah.
So there really wasn't any risk of over smoking because it would have just been the last.
I think he
touch,
pumped
right?
it in after, yeah.
Right,
So it's more of a sense thing to
Yeah.
the dish. And like I said, when I spoke to him before, it's his kind of twist and play on an old-fashioned whiskey drink. So
I think that's so creative.
Yeah,
Really,
very
really
creative,
neat.
Yeah.
Let's take a closer look at this dish, shall we? Okay, so we have got a candied orange and chocolate cake, whiskey and chocolate crema, which would be that thing on the top, I believe. Is that right?
I'm going to touch it because I don't think anyone's going to eat this.
Yep.
Yeah, that would be the crema there.
Okay. A hazelnut honeycomb, which is the
Right there, he
crumble,
crumbled it, yep.
and then sweetened gooseberry, which I believe is the shards
Yeah,
on the
he
top.
did it, yeah.
And then sugar dome and smoke. So it looks like this one didn't come out as the dome, but that's okay
Yeah,
because this one isn't.
It looks like
being
all
shown
the
to
ones that
judges.
went to the judges had the dome on it. Yeah.
Yeah. So really, really cool.
Okay, I think we've got a little bit of a break
I
now.
believe we do.
you. Thank you. All right.
We're back.
Alrighty. So we just took a short break for a break's sake. And our second last dish has come out. So this is
Yeah, it's
Alan's dish.
Yeah, it's interesting to see this deconstructed egg with a beet.
Yeah, so this is a beet tartare.
Beet tartare, that's
which
right.
is really neat because he's actually
Cool
shaped it
looking dish,
exactly
yeah.
like a beet tartare. You've got those eggs. Now, do we know, are the eggs made of eggs or is it something
I
else?
believe what he did is he whisked the whites and he cooked the whites and then he
Shaped them?
Yeah, and then he pureed the yolks and cooked the yolks and separated and then deconstructed an actual egg.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
pretty cool technique.
Very cool. And then we've got sorrel and Irish moss coulis, which I'm guessing is those
The
three
green,
lines down the center. And then a salsified chip. That's, what is that again? Chef Garner, can you tell me what a salsified chip is? You've got a very confused Micah over here and a laughing Garner.
I have to pass on my composure for just a moment. Give me 1 second.
Oh, he's leaving. He's left me to my own devices here. It looks
looks cool, is what I can tell you. It's a root. It's a root. I'm learning that salsify is a root, and they've made it into a nice little twirl. And that's about all I can say on that. With my knowledge of cooking. That's a root vegetable. Looks beautiful. Goodbye.
Yeah.
You look concerned.
No. I'm just.
Garner's back.
Garner is
I
back.
caught him at a moment, apparently. Can you speak to this dish, please?
Are the judges eating yet?
Wait.
Salsify. Yeah, salsify. It's this little guy right here. It's kind of a dandelion. It would be a little root. Yeah. And we would peel that root and then fry it in a little bit of oil maybe, or bake it, or however they did it, maybe on a parchment. And that's how they got that little chip.
So this is the second time that we're seeing a beet tartare. What's that about? Is that a common trend nowadays?
I think it is a common trend. I think it provides a nice kind of a savory opener. It's depending on how it's minced and how tight it is on the plate. It's a nice looking thing, and it's fresh, right? And it provides color, gives you a lot of color on your plates. It's something sweet to start your meal with. I think it's a great thing. Rick?
Yeah.
Reasonably common. Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Those deconstructed eggs are interesting, eh? Yeah.
What's that?
The deconstructed egg is interesting, yeah.
They have a look to them. I haven't read the. I got to read the. Are we deconstructing the egg? We're deconstructing the sunny side up egg.
Yeah.
So there is a this chef clearly is having some fun, right? There's a little play here.
Yeah, this
so
is Alan from.
Yeah, this is Chef Alan, and I think it's an interesting looking dish. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very playful. I half expected to see a chicken on the plate when I heard deconstructed sunny side up egg.
Why would you? Well.
I don't know.
Okay, it's maybe a bit dark.
No, I didn't mean that. The chicken would be alive.
What came first? What came
It's just
first, the chicken
sitting
or
on
the
the
egg?
plate.
Which got plated first?
Right.
The beet or the egg?
Well, that's a silly question. Of course, it's a beet. In this case.
Anyway, it's a nice looking dish. I look forward to seeing what else he's doing. I haven't seen his work before, so. This is a voice from the West Coast. It's great.
Very cool. Lancy, everyone. We've got 2 more dishes from him.
We have a stuffed lamb saddle, and then we'll look at a gooseberry and vanilla tart. Yeah. Yeah, this is great. This is great.
Very cool. Oh, actually, question. And I'll wait till dessert comes out so we can actually be surprised all together. Never mind. Nah. It's better candid.
Hit me with it?
Yep.
All right.
Hitting you with it. And we're walking.
I'm going to go this way.
I know. It's still on camera. I don't really know what to do now.
Sorry, so long as you have a mic in your hands, I'm gonna.
The that's not it. Look at this. That's not it. Chicken.
Are we live? We're live.
I don't know if we got all of what we were recording there. Yeah, but
I don't know, but start over.
yeah, so it's interesting to see what they did with this charred oyster mushroom because it's kind of spongy and it's not a hearty mushroom. I'm interested to see what he does with that. Another stuffed version of the lamb, Guinness and shallot jus, which is great to see, and another puree. So exciting to see how he puts some flair to this dish. Yeah.
Now, is Guinness a popular? I mean, obviously, alcohol has been used in cooking for, it's pretty common to see wine or whiskeys or anything like that. But is Guinness a commonly used one, or is that?
I think when you see like this style, obviously Guinness, we're using it because of the road to Ireland, but it's a good. I guess is it a ale? It's a good beer to make reductions with because it's thick. It's not like. It's got a lot of flavor. It has a lot of levels and bodies, so it's used often when you make like a steak and Guinness pie or beef stew. Or you're using it quite often, especially cooking in Irish food. Yeah.
Right. So it's not totally out of the box here that we're using it so often.
No, I was expecting to see quite a few Guinness Jews, we'll call them.
Yeah.
So, yeah. No, for sure.
Very neat. All right.
Not until.
So here's the next dish.
All right, so we got that stuffed lamb saddle. The saffron puree gives it that really nice color.
The Guinness jus looks really nice. It looks like they might have finished it.
Looks so
it looks really smooth.
Now, what is a jus?
So a beef reduction.
Okay.
Typically you'd make a beef stock.
Mm-hmm.
When we were making it, you'd make a beef stock. Day 1, day 2, you would strain all of that liquid off the bones. Then you fill it up again and you make something called the remoulage because you're trying to get the more flavor out of the bones.
Okay.
So if you think of the movie Ratatouille, Remy.
Of course.
Remy is from remoulage, the secondary.
Oh, no way.
Cooking, yeah.
I did not know that.
Then you roast bones again. You mix it with some beef and tomato paste. Mix those two liquids together, and then you reduce it down. So like in the restaurants I worked in, we would take, 60 liters and reduce it down to 8.
No way.
So
60 down to 8.
Yeah, like you'd reduce. It's like a thick jelly. It's jelly after.
Right.
It's the base of a lot of fine dining dishes.
Okay, so Adrian once upon a time taught me about the 7 mother sauces.
Okay, yeah. You're not going to test me on them, are you?
Well, okay, let's see what I remember.
7 mother,
Bechamel.
Yep.
Tomato.
Yep.
Hollandaise.
Yep.
This is where is jus one of them?
Yes.
That's what I was getting to.
Yeah.
To distract you from the fact that I only named 3.
Right. Cream sauce.
Cream sauce.
I don't know if they call it cream sauce, but the idea is you can make sauces out of all of those. So
Okay.
right.
So jus wouldn't be considered its own.
Espanol is the
Espanol, that's one of them.
is
Yeah.
what-
Okay, so that's
Espanol's
the
a little bit
base.
different because Espanol's thickened. It's not a full reduction.
All right.
So culinary and cuisine has moved to more jus-based sauces where it's a straight reduction.
Are they ever going to change the?
Lots of red wine in there. Yeah.
All right. Are they ever going to change the mother sauces and add jus as one of them, or
No,
that's
I
not
think
how
the
it works? Is it?
Espanol would be the.
Got it.
Yeah.
The mother of the jus.
The mother of the jus.
All right. Good to know.
So we got that. It's interesting about this dish. Like typically, I think when putting the jus on the plate, like I like how he left it open. But for me, in a restaurant, I would have glassed the jus on top of the actual protein.
Left it open as in put it on the plate. Is that what you mean?
Like the jus on the base, like. It's nice to see that he left it open, so you can
Right.
see the wrap of
Right.
the saddle.
Right.
The charring of the oyster mushroom there looks good.
Yeah, it looks
You know what's
beautiful.
nice too? His plate's actually warm. People don't actually think of that. It feels like he warmed his plate. Right?
Yep. It's a nice little touch, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now, I didn't realize lamb was such a fatty piece of meat.
Saddle, yeah.
There's quite a bit. What is that part called of the meat?
I'm sorry.
Is it just called the?
That's
fat
the
of the
saddle,
meat?
yeah, the loin.
Mhm.
Looks like he deboned and wrapped the whole saddle.
Right. Interesting.
I think it would have been nice to see the oyster mushroom a little bit more along the lines of that dish over there, a little bit bigger. I think, for my mind, when I see it.
Just for taste or
just
for
look, too, right? But it's another great looking dish.
Really is. Delicious.
What do we got? A gooseberry and vanilla tart.
That sounds
Hazelnut
good.
crumb and
That sounds
pickled strawberry.
Pickled
This-
strawberry. That's the one that
Yeah.
I wanted to ask Garner about, but I don't want to
gonna
give him
be-
a heads up just yet. I want to catch him on the spot.
Yeah, for sure.
I've never heard of a pickled strawberry. That seems like something that doesn't mix with the word
Lots
pickle.
of pickling going on.
There has been.
It's easy to just kind of put strawberries on a plate or
Mhm.
toss them in simple syrup, but it's nice to see the chefs trying different things, and treating the ingredients differently in techniques that you typically wouldn't see, right?
For sure. Well, we patiently await
I don't
that
know.
third
It's interesting to see
dish.
who has win this. You have to think too. The technical side inside the room, they're being judged, right? So
Well, yeah.
here and inside the room, they're being judged on their health and safety, their technique, their skill, the way they're managing their sous chefs. So it'll be interesting to see who.
So they're judged on how they manage their sous
I
chefs.
believe so.
I didn't know
believe
that.
so, yeah.
Interesting. So what type of things are being judged in there? So managing your sous chef, the only one I really know about is the cut glove.
Health and safety. You're taking temperatures,
Mm.
making sure that Rupa was saying you're safe with all your pots and pans. Your cleanliness, your
Mhm.
time management. Are you scrambling right at the end to get everything out on the plate? Things like that. Yeah.
Got it.
Did someone get the score?
All right, the final dish has come out for the dessert. I heard that our cameras might be down, so we might have to do the job of describing it to you. Oh, and the camera's back
okay.
on. Thank God. I actually am not very good at describing things.
Almost like a granola or crumble on the bottom.
So
like
this
that.
is that pickled strawberry.
Oh, it's a pickled strawberry puree?
Is not what I would expect a pickled strawberry to look like. I love the look of the cream on top. What is that cream? Let me pull up my handy dandy menu.
Gooseberry and vanilla tart, so I'm assuming it's a vanilla cream. You did a great job piping it out.
With a hazelnut crumb. Now,
That's
what
a hazelnut crumble, yeah, the granola.
what exactly is a tart? Like,
Well, that's the tart, the shell.
it's the shell, right?
Right,
But
yeah.
but it's not like phyllo pastry. It's
No.
a thicker dough
Yeah.
with quite a little bit of punch to it.
Yeah, and I'm interested with the filling.
Oh yeah, it's got a bright orange filling,
Is that?
which is the gooseberry. It's the gooseberry.
Oh,
it's
is
the
it
vanilla.
gooseberry? Oh, so
Gooseberry
they
and vanilla
made. Oh,
tart.
cool. Yeah, great idea.
That is such a punchy color. I love it. Looks good. And our good friend Garner is here. I'd like to ask him about the pickled
Yeah.
strawberries. Well, he's busy, so I'm going to pick on Adrian. Oh, Adrian! Don't run away. Yeah.
Some business to take care of.
Oh, but Adrian, I need to ask you a question.
What do you want to know?
I'd like to know more about this pickled strawberry business. I've never heard of a pickled strawberry, and I'm going to be honest, that's not what I expected a pickled strawberry to look like.
So it looks like he turned his pickled strawberries into more of a pickled strawberry sauce. So he put the strawberries into some vinegar and some sugar, a little bit of salt, let that sit for some time, and then pureed it.
So what kind of flavor would you get from that? Would you still have any sweetness from the strawberries? Because vinegar and strawberry, it doesn't sound to me like it mixes, but I'm no chef. I don't have these flavor profiles.
If you balance it correctly and you added just enough sourness to balance with the sweetness of the tart, it'll go very well together.
Really?
I'm very interested to hear what the judges have to say about this. Now would be the time. Only because it hasn't been sitting for 5 hours.
I'll let them get their photos first. Maybe there's a bowl I can lick. Let's see. Is there a bowl I can lick?
Oh, here we go. We're plating. Brett's up. That looks like some cheesy palm puree. Oh, I don't have the kit. Oh, let's see. Oh, yeah, look at that. So he's going to pull out that cabbage steak that he was cutting. He's
Some great technique here by Brett.
You're gonna eat that all, eh?
Goes right in your way.
You want to try this? I'll get you a spoon. That's gross. 0 points for you.
I don't know. Are we on? I found a. I think so.
I was on camera for that.
Oh, okay, perfect. So we found a bowl. We tried it out. This is
It
the
looks- it
strawberry.
tastes great, yeah.
The pickled strawberry. It's got that punch that kind of sends like
Yeah.
a shock down your spine in a good way. And I can imagine this was something sweet like Adrian was saying. It would complement it really nicely. Thank you so much.
Chef has him cutting the gooseberry into 8 perfect slices. He will not take anything less than a perfect slice. You can tell some great care has been put into this vegetarian dish. He's really taken his time to braise out that cabbage, nice that palm puree with the cheese curds. Yeah, beautiful looking dish. Right behind.
We all gotta do
Last chef to plate. The pressure is on. All eyes on Brett right now.
plate. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go on mango, go on lamb. Mangoes are hot. Thank you.
Fine.
All right, so this is Chef Brett's first dish. Is that right?
This is a great looking dish. Yeah, it was exciting watching him plate this.
So this is the
technique
cabbage and champ.
and the care he took on plating this was impressive.
Oh, the colors are really interesting.
Yeah, right?
So is that celery top to get that really light green? Or am I crazy?
I believe that might be that. Yeah, that could be
leafy
this.
part,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. And then with the sorrel,
Mhm.
the moss, is that the moss?
Yep, the
And
moss
then,
is on top.
Cheese curd puree. He got his chef to cut the gooseberries
curd puree.
into 8 perfect rounds. He
Mhm.
also, which is really interesting, the sauce he made is a vegetarian Worcester sauce that he made on his own, which was cool to see.
Wow.
Yeah, lots of care. He took some, you could see a moss and celery salad.
Yeah,
there.
yeah. You know, I heard the Worcester recipe is completely secret even to all of the workers who make it. They actually don't have any labels on any of the
okay.
ingredients,
That's
as well
interesting,
as no measurements. So it's just one line that
Wow.
tells you where to pour up to, kind of idea.
That is really interesting.
I mean, maybe now it's all automated, but I wonder if Chef Brett's recipe for his vegetarian Worcester
He's not
sauce
telling
is the
anyone. He's
same.
holding it to heart.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's an amazing looking dish. That's great.
Okay, so the cheddar cheese curd champ. That's the
The potato, yeah.
The
right at
potato on the bottom,
yeah.
so-
and you can see he actually did like a cheese pull. Like he pulled the mashed potatoes out of the pot. And like, check out this cheese.
Oh,
yeah. It looks,
that
yeah.
I want to
I'd
try.
imagine it's probably pretty rich and yeah.
You think there's some left over in the kitchen?
I think so.
Let's go
we
take a
should-
look. I'd like to try some of that. No, we don't want to interrupt
Just want to
him.
watch this magic.
Chef
What do we got
Adrian.
here? What's this puree he's putting out?
He's putting out salsify and garlic puree.
Okay. Nice.
Now, did you see any leftover cheese curd mash?
I'll search for some for you.
Perfect. Thank you so much. We've got Adrian on the lookout for some for us to try. But I don't dare go in and interrupt him. So those look like leeks to me.
Yeah, so he took all the langoustine heads and he poached and seasoned. I'm gonna say seasoned his brown butter with the langoustine heads, and then cooked the leeks in that brown butter. So you're probably gonna get some of that flavor from the langoustine into the leek.
Such
Which
a
is
unique.
pretty awesome, to do something different with the langoustine, right? Like I don't even think. Right? So cool to see you using the whole ingredient and doing something different with it, right?
Now, a chicken fried oyster mushroom, is that
Those are cool. They're on the back of the stove there, and like he fried an oyster mushroom like you.
but
fried
there's
it.
no chicken in it.
No,
It's just
no,
called
just
that.
fried that in a way.
Ooh, that's the buttery mixture, isn't
That's
it?
what you, yeah.
It looks
You think about when you eat like
good.
lobster or crab with butter, you pour on it. That's probably exactly what that tastes like. Yeah.
That's neat.
I gotta go over to this side and watch this plate. I'm coming behind you. Think you like that? Just all right? That lamb looks perfectly roasted. Had its time to rest. That is a great plating spoon.
Well, it's, no, they don't. I know.
There's those chicken fried oyster mushrooms.
Looks like a hearty meal.
Okay, hands please. Pass.
Can the servers get through, please?
Okay, show plate. Oh, wait 1 second. Okay, show plate. That's 1, 2, 3, please. You want to have it looking at them so they see the eye of the meat. You see the eye of the meat. For you, you see the eye of the meat. Lovely. Thank you, everybody. Come on back for dessert. Chef Sweat, clean down.
All right, the second dish is coming out now. It's very interesting to be in the kitchen with the chef as they're plating, because they'll give specific instructions about where the dish should be facing, which one is going to be the show plate that goes on the display table, and which ones are going to the chef. I didn't know that there was a way to face the dish.
It's not like he didn't put care into every single dish, but it's really the eye he wants to send to the judges, right? And you can tell he's got real control of everything that's going on there. And yeah, it's another beautiful dish.
All right,
Yeah,
let's
this looks
follow this
amazing.
one and get a closer look. So here we have the lamb and langoustine, which is that prawnish type thing.
Yeah.
So it's a roasted lamb saddle, brown butter and gooseberry langoustine, salsa. I can never say this one. Salsify and garlic puree, braised leeks, chicken fried oyster mushrooms,
Cool.
and langoustine bisque.
It's interesting if you look at Chef Brett's plate. It's probably one of the smaller options out of the two, but a lot of everyone's. But so much work and detail went into plating it all. It's a pretty impressive dish.
So this is that chicken.
That's the chicken fried oyster mushroom.
Right?
Yeah. Really cool.
Wow, this smells incredible.
Yeah.
It smells so good. And what's that on the bottom? It's some type of puree. We read it before. That's the salsify and garlic puree. No, salsify, is that the one that has that really creamy texture once
Yep.
it's boiled down? And you can see that there. You can see that there, can't you? Sure can.
Two really similar looking dishes, though. If you look at it, he's got a puree here and a puree here.
He's got a style, man.
Yeah.
Ooh, what are those little green dots of stuff?
That
on
was
there?
an oil that he added after. I don't exactly know what.
It's interesting. Do you think that was added for taste or for look? Because it does add a really nice color
I think it was
to
just added for garnish. Like he asked,
Yeah.
sous chef asked if he wanted some microgreens. He's like, nope, I'm happy with the way it looks. I think it was
No, the green
impartial
looks
because he
really
had
nice.
the oil there.
Yeah.
I think the leeks are going to really steal the show on this, to be honest, because of the way they were cooked in all that in that langoustine oil. Yeah, that
Have you described that already on camera?
I think so.
Have you?
I think so. Do we want to get Chef Allen? Can we get a quick interview with you if we want to come on in? Yeah. So how do you feel everything went? Are you happy with your dish? Your dishes?
Absolutely. Yeah, and happy that it's over, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Everything went the way you expected. Any surprises come up? Was it everything you thought it was going to be?
You know, time just runs away from you, right? So we were really focused, and you're doing some recaps and just checking in with each other, and that was really important.
Okay. Tell me about the deconstructed sunny side up egg. What did you do there?
Okay, so the egg was separated, right? And we cooked the egg white separately, steamed in the combi.
Okay.
And then the egg yolk was also cooked separately, 75 degrees in there, and then separated, and then whisked together. So it was cooked, but just
Yeah.
right soft, and then piped on top.
Yeah, really cool presentation on that. Yeah,
Such
it's
a
great.
fun and playful looking dish. What I want to know more about is that strawberry, the pickled strawberry. Is that something that you do often, pickle a strawberry? I've never heard of it before, and I got to try it. It was delicious. I can only imagine what it would taste like with the sweet. It must be a nice flavor. I don't know, is that something you commonly do?
Yeah, I've done it a few times before, and really like the tartness of that pickled strawberry really plays off the sweetness of that vanilla cream, and
Okay.
it just balances out the whole entire dish.
Nice.
Very cool. Well,
Yeah,
thank you so much.
Job well done. Yeah. Great. Awesome. Thanks. We'll see you.
Bye.
I'm gonna go in there, watch him plate this final one.
All right, I'll be right behind you.
And here's the last plates of our night, folks.
Was there a spill?
Yeah, that was like the one thing that I absolutely did, but I was ready to pitch it if I needed to. Sorry? So this whipped cream dispenser, it exploded.
Whipped cream dispenser exploded. Wow.
So it tends to do that sometimes, but it's also part of the challenge with using this piece of equipment. They're making some plates for you over there.
No way. They're making some plates for us over there. Those ones? Oh.
Okay, hands to the pass. Service, please.
Your last time. Can I get some hands, please? Last one.
This is our show. These are for our guests, please. Thank you so much for your time. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the time. Come right here. Right here.
Good job. Great job. It looks great. Everything looks awesome.
All right, this is our final dish of the evening. Very exciting. So what we have here
Okay,
is
great
a
work.
Guinness pie, which is shortbread, Guinness curd, candied hazelnut, and Irish whiskey head.
So
So
chef-
once again, a meal that you probably shouldn't operate a heavy vehicle, heavy machinery in
Yeah.
afterwards.
So Chef and I talked about this. You know, it's interesting. He made a Guinness pie, right? Like how? So he made a curd out of Guinness, and then the thought is the top of the Guinness pie
it's
is
like
like
the
the
head.
head of when you
No
have a pint
way.
of Guinness. So
Okay,
that
so
was-
inside is it?
Yeah, and
is it-
inside is the filling is like a Guinness curd.
Wow. I hope they get that with.
Yeah.
Now, what's the thing that you have to do with the Guinness? Split the G.
Oh right.
I wonder if they've done that with
Right.
when they're eating this.
The plating is interesting. I mean, I think it was purposeful to keep it plain like that. To just.
Yeah, yeah. Compared to his other
Yeah,
dishes,
yeah.
it.
You don't see multiple elements of plating on the dessert, but I think, you know, the flavor will speak for itself. Yeah.
Very, very cool. I love how that's quite playful when you cut into it. That it's meant to look like a
Yeah,
Guinness.
like a pint of Guinness. Really
Mhm.
cool.
I love that.
partner. Me? Sure. Thanks, Leroy. What's that? Yeah. It's all right.
We're just gonna do the. Okay, folks. Yeah, our last chefs here, Brett and Josue. Chef, how did things go today? How did you feel? How did you feel about your dishes?
Yeah, it's pretty fun all around. I think we had a good time.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's nice to be
hot in that kitchen today.
With individuals that love to cook. So
yeah, I think our dishes were clean. I think they were well executed. I think the flavors were right. I think there's a little bit of whimsy all across the board, which we love. And hopefully this takes us all the way to Ireland.
let's go.
Yeah.
Anything you would have changed about the day? Anything a component of the dish you thought that?
You know what? No, I'm pretty happy with everything, to be honest. Yeah. You?
Yeah, I mean, it would have been nice to maybe yesterday pay a little more attention when I was checking the kitchen out, like know where everything is. Once I came in here, I felt like it was a bit of a scramble to try and find where something as simple as
Where your rondo. We're yelling at Adrian, where's this? You know, it's like, oh, chef. No. Okay, no, but it was a
All
lot of
things
fun.
considered, though, I think it went about as smooth as it could. So yeah,
Absolutely, really happy.
Awesome. Yeah, it was great to see you work. Great to see you control the kitchen. Your dishes look great. I got to taste. I think it's the only dish we got to taste. I got to taste. It was great.
Yep.
Your
Well,
cheese
we
curd,
were
Paul.
last,
Yeah.
staff meal for everybody, so you know how it works, right?
Staff
You're
meal.
last one in the kitchen, feed the staff. You had to do it right, so you know we had a lot of dishwashers in there all day long. Camera crew, you guys, everyone helping us.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
it's,
Shout out to you guys.
Yeah, shout out
awesome.
to everyone who helped us out and put this together. Like,
Yeah, it was a pretty great day.
What a great day.
And every year you see that bar going.
Yeah, as a chef, we're spoiled. We're truly spoiled doing this event. So thank you.
All right, I don't have anything else. Yeah, great. Like, good luck, guys, and excited to see who is going to be going to Ireland, right? All right.
Good job.
Congratulations.
Thanks, guys.
Peace. Just clean up.
Okay, is that it? I think that's it. Are we doing a wrap up? That's it. Our last places, the judges gonna combine the scores. I think we're gonna be back in upstairs at about 6 o'clock to figure out who won this.
6:30, we'll figure out who the winner is and who's going to take us to Ireland and who's going to accompany us on that flight.
Right? Exactly. I'm looking forward to a pint of Guinness in Ireland.
Exactly. Cheers to that.
Cheers. Thanks.
Bye.
Grave digger.